Wait, forgot what I was doing. I kind of just see the felting in front of me, and I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna do that. But I did mean to make an Instagram post before I store it. Because that's what you do. I just feel like I'm forgetting things today. I think if there's anything I shouldn't take a picture of them on my Streamlabs. I don't think there's any like stream key in my picture. It should be okay. I feel like I should have my POV in my setup here though. POV, you're belting. I'm just gonna double check there's not like a hidden stream key in my POV here. I don't think there's anything crazy. No, I think we're chilling. I think we're chilling. I'm just making an Instagram post. It's kind of funny. I made like 2 pretty low effort posts. Like I don't know if you guys have ever seen those posts that are like hold down or like pause to find your whatever and it give you whatever. So I did that with sharks. And hang on, Twitch. That TV. Flash Beanie Blaze. I think that works. Usually I go and grab the link. But I hope it works. I'm just remembering to make an Instagram story. Right? Oh wait, here we go. Right, that's kind of epic. That's my POV. Love what you did. Wait, when? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I'm reading really bad. You love what I did with those. With what? Oh, you saw the the posts I was talking about. I think they are really fun though. Like it's nice to be able to find everybody who loves sharks. I'm a big fan of that. Phone, it shut off. I was about to press post. Beep. I'm gonna check that this link actually works. Maybe. These are kind of annoying to do. I don't even know if I'm logged in on Twitch on my phone. Oh, thank you, Batch Addict. And you subscribed. I gotta do more streams. But yeah, I do have more streams planned. I tried to. My Twitch needs a stinking update. Let me see if I can check on web browser if my sticker on my story works. I don't want to put a link that just doesn't work in my story. Can I not watch my own story on desktop? No, I can't. Oh shoot. Mute. Okay, it works. Epic. Oh, work for you. Oh, well, thank you. So yeah, I had those. I'll just show you off of my phone since we're here for context. But like, I think I got like over 1,000 followers just from like these really easy reels to do. And I'm like, I think I try to overcomplicate things. So it's like this. Let's see what shark we get. Pajama shark. But it's fun. I always like looking at them when other artists do those. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to do that. I'm trying to post more. And then this one's kind of funny because I saw people who did this. Can you guess my favorite shark based on how I draw them? This I feel like is challenging. I was thinking of doing illustrations because it's like maybe you can kind of tell from that. But here, we'll do it like that so it loops. But I just did the stickers because I had more sharks and I'm like, it's a consistent format. Some people could guess. I feel like it's really hard to guess because like I try to keep them all the same style for the sticker. But yeah, the funny thing is I saw the idea for this. I've only seen My Little Pony fan arts of this, and it makes me, I'm like, well, I don't know why I get My Little Pony stuff. Like I try to watch My Little Pony, and I think I was only a fan of it as a kid, but hey, I mean, they're fun to watch. So people would do this format with, can you guess which one's my favorite pony? But I made it sharks. I'm hoping it'll catch on for more people who draw sharks. I think some more artists could capitalize off this style because it's really fun to see what people say, or they just let me know what their favorite shark is. I'm like, sweet. And then yeah, and then I'm like, oh wait, I probably should mention that these are all stickers because I got a couple comments like these would make great stickers. I'm like, wait, they are stickers. Oh wait, here, let me show an update of the whale shark. I did. Here, look, you can tell this is like the tail is kind of big right now, but we'll squish it down. I improved the shape a lot. I made it a little longer in the front. I almost feel like it needs to be a little bit longer. Actually, wait, no, I should show you. Let's do... I'm gonna skip this song because it's like a little creepy vibes. This is much more aquatic and wonderful. Do you guys know this song? My brother was teaching me how to read it because I like... So if you don't know, Japanese, right? The katakana is basically like English words. I think mostly English. But it's like using the katakana for it. So you can like sound it out, but sometimes it's kind of hard because each one is a consonant and a vowel. And so sometimes you don't use the vowel part of it and it gets a little crazy. So this song is called Coral Reef. And I've sat with it for so long. My brother's like, you can figure out what that says. I'm like, and I'm sounding it out. Have you guys ever heard of the game called Incoherent? Where it's like basically one side of the card has gibberish on it. And like one person's holding the card, they can see what the word's supposed to be. Everybody else is guessing it from saying the gibberish. And yeah, usually it's kind of like, oh, it's like, yep, you're saying it. It just sounds a little funky. So that's how I feel with trying to sound out katakana a lot of time. But it's pretty fun. I enjoy figuring it out. Like on magic cards, you could do the same thing. And like just with like if it's an instant or a sorcery, I got those. I could sound that out. So that's pretty fun. Also, hello Muka JPEG. Welcome in. So yeah, that's where I'm at with this. I did add another magnet as per request. I think I should have done it. I think it was a good idea. So Mini Pro requested a magnet on the side. Bam! We got one. Don't mind my hairs. Sometimes they just appear. So I lengthened it, so this one does feel a little farther back. But now I need to make more remoras so we can visualize this better. But maybe if I just grab wherever the magnets are, we can put them on there and we'll see. But I'm excited to show you guys my other commission. I didn't start on it, okay? This one's still the same as we saw it previously. This one's kind of ending up bigger than I thought. But honestly, like if I were to have a collection of my own sculptures, this is kind of the size I would want the whale shark to be. It's like same length, but like it feels like a bigger shark. I mean, also I kind of like would want a giant whale shark if I was going crazy. Just would take me ages. But I think this one's like a perfect size. Alright, these magnets will show off where the inner magnets are. 1 remora, 2 remora, 3 remora. Getting out of bed, love being here. Like you're going to your desktop or what's up? Do you do any crafting, Batch Addict, or any art? Or do you just enjoy the art streams? Because you came from a raid last time, right? Right, another art stream. Bleep. So that's where we're at. I'm gonna try to get all the fins on this dude. I do kind of wish I started streaming earlier though, because I'm only gonna have... Well, you know what? Actually, I could stream for 4 hours. Then that'd be 7:30. Then by then, I should get Bimmy some vegetables. This isn't gonna be bad. But let me show you guys what I have for the third commission, right? We know we're doing beautiful, colorful whale shark and epaulette shark. Cute and squishy. But, oops. Wait, how do I pan in this? There we go. This one is my third commission for Sanko Kumo. Have you guys seen? You should look them up on Instagram if not. But here's their beautiful logo. Oh no, I'm leaving for work. My timing's not good for your work schedule. But we'll squeeze in a little bit of felting. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't see as well because I made the reference board so small. I made it so small, but I'll zoom in and then you can see. But look at all these awesome reference photos I got. I'm so excited about these. And look, we got every angle. These are like perfect, great quality. And like, I think like every, oh look, you can tell I went off of this photo for that angle. Isn't that cute? I got someone who, oh, you build Lego? Wait, that's really fun. I love building Legos. Oops, we don't need 2. We don't need 2 of the same photo. But aren't these so good? We got top view, front view. Look how pancaked they are. I feel like I drew... I mean, this angle is the under chin. That's why it's not so pancake. But I'll try to get a decent amount of like pancake in here. Isn't that cute? It's so cute. So I'm excited about that. I'm going to start on the base of that. And then I think first I want to finish all the fins for this guy. Then I'll be feeling warmed up. I mean, I was working on this all morning too, but because sometimes when it's sitting in front of me, I just can't help myself. I'm like, I want to get this looking like how it should be looking. That's my mission and all. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I know you guys redeemed some channel points. Spirit coin, find a bug. You got those. I made it like a little section. I didn't look at what bugs you guys got, but I got a little grass patch. Like, let's see what you see if I do this. Bam, you can see my whole background. Also, let me show off. New BRB screen, revised. I realized I could put an image for the background. So this is one I did for the friendliest skunk background. I'm like, okay, I'll just use that as my background. Easy cheesy. But look at this slideshows. We're upgraded. We get slideshows all over the place. So I made the little felted guy slideshow and the creature postcard slideshow. And maybe I'll make a third or fourth slideshow. It's kind of nice because you can save each one. It just uses photos in your files. And it was the easiest thing ever. Pretty exciting stuff. Because, like, I thought it was going to be complicated, but I just, like, perused around what's in Streamlabs, and it was easy. I was so surprised. Like, this is so nice. It's just so nice. Oh, yeah, I did want to show, because, like, when I had this, I think, about this size on my screen, the sculpture kind of lined up. Let me see if I can show you. Okay, bear with me. We're gonna be shaky because it's gonna be in my hand. I don't know why it's not adjusting super well. But you can see, oh wait, it feels better from my POV. Let's pretend you're me. Dude, I wish it would adjust so you could see my monitor. But you can tell it's pretty much the size. I think I made it a little longer, but the shape of it lines up. So I've just kind of been checking it like that as I've been going because I like how the side view looks and it wasn't quite lining up. Like the bottom view looked good. But look at that happy face. Now it's like really deep because I made the face longer, but I don't know, maybe you could feed him some snacks. Maybe I gotta make little planktons, just one speck of wool. I don't know if that's what they eat. I just know they're filter feeders. Let me get my other sharks. Oh wait, guys, I forgot to mention, I also got the wool. I don't know if you can even tell on here, but I put a layer of silk on the edge of him in these gray areas. I can tell in person, like maybe from the top. I did half of him in silk. And so I'm gonna make a reel about it. Oh wait, look, you can see the shine of it on one hat. Dang. Isn't that fun? It actually felted like perfectly. And I was so surprised. But I have the silk to show you. Whoa. Bing bang boom. This is what I used. See, it's shiny. Maybe you can tell if we weren't reflecting a light. Isn't that nice? So I wanted to make like the sheen of the scales. I think when it's felted, maybe it doesn't show off, like since this is so smooth, you're never gonna get that smooth felting in. But you do get a bit of that sheen. Honestly, it's perfect. So I think I might incorporate that into more of what I do. I got 2 colors, but next time I order, I'm gonna have to get more. Get more silk for shiny sharks, and then I could make it an option because it's the same price as the wool that I use for coloring anyway, which is kind of surprising. Like I assumed silk was pretty expensive, so I don't. Oh, oh my gosh! I'm making everything fall. I got my precarious setup over here. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we're gonna do. I'm gonna finish up this tail, and then we can do all of our other fins, and it'll be looking good. Good and swell. And I'm wondering if we should bring back the Stevie Wonder playlist I had last time. Because, like, this is good atmospheric music, but I'm like, maybe it's not as, like, upbeat, energetic, good times kind of music. I also had Derek help me, and we got a a way to share my iPad screen. It's actually really nice. It was only like $5. I just bought it. They let you do the free trial, and it works so seamlessly. It's like streamcasting to a TV, except for it just makes it work on your computer. So now I could stream drawing from my iPad too, which will be really nice because like that's where I'm most comfortable drawing. It'd be nice to do a little bit of that. Although I still do want to get more comfortable and used to using my big old tablet. So I'll probably do both. But if there's like something I already got going on my iPad, or like maybe just for the doodle request redeem, I can just pull out my iPad and it'll be super easy. Be so easy cheesy. But I feel like I've been narrowing down my setup pretty good. Honestly, I think like I'm kind of blocking what I'm doing as I'm saying how good it is. W Derek. That's Derek if anybody doesn't know. That is him. W Derek. Um but yeah, cuz like I wanted to do that for a while and it ended up being so easy. And we were wondering like how are they policing this as a free trial? Can I just keep doing it? It just expired after a day and I couldn't use it anymore. I didn't know they could do it like that. But I just bought it. I think it's worth $5. I can stream my iPad whenever. I was considering buying a cord, which probably would have been more than $5. So getting to do that without having to like find a slot for my iPad in my PC is nice. And I could have my iPad charging while I'm streaming it. That's double nice. Kind of like a win sandwich. Another W for Derek is that if you could see this, how you put in the needle, you like wedge it in there. It takes some gusto. And I couldn't get it out even. I think Derek had to get pliers, but he always replaces the needle for me because I really struggle even to get it in. But it holds it tight. I broke a needle this morning, so that's where he helped me replace it. Like, luckily I got a bunch of needles, but I don't have the strength to get this thing apart. I don't have it in me. I don't know. Let's check out one of my playlist radios. I'm kind of feeling like mixing it up. We could do Emily King radio. You guys ever heard Emily King? I probably wouldn't know her by name if you said that. I know from the picture. I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize that. I've been getting really excited to go watch Stars on Ice. I just think about it pretty much at least every hour of the day. Once per hour. I'm just thinking about watching the figure skating. But I've also been pondering what to do for my birthday, which is on the 6th. And there's this zoo called Como Zoo. It is free to go to. I'm like, that's one of my favorite places to go. It's like a smaller zoo, but like good quality stuff they got going in there. And it's really pretty attached to this park, and they have I don't know what's it called. It's like a greenhouse, but maybe it's called a planetarium. No, that's for planets, right? Is that space? I don't know. Derek, help. I'm sure you know. Might be a greenhouse. I don't know. Welcome in, Lesma. Here, let me give you the update. I extended the face of this dude. We got a better smile. I feel like you can see it best back here. It looked so happy when it was like when I hold it like this. You look happy. But like, look, he's got a deep mouth since I extended him. But right now I'm doing the tail. Ooh, wait, this is a good shot. Ban. And I improved my setup a little bit. We got a collage. Not a collage. A slideshow. Thank you, thank you. Vivarium? I don't know. I think of a vivarium as like a thing you'd have on your desk. Like it's like terrarium size. But I don't know if you could have a walk-in vivarium. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. Also, Lesma, I just keep thinking about playing Words on stream now because like I was getting really into playing that when you did it in your co-working stream. I've been playing Wordle too, so I've been doing a little bit of double word games now, and I'm feeling hooked on them. But I still really like that hue color game we did. Here, is this better? Feels kind of better. Oop. And oop. Yeah. Or snacking. It's true. If I did a longer winded stream and I needed a snack or just a break, I definitely like that. Although I was like noticing sometimes it wouldn't register a word because I'm like, hang on, I put that word like 2 minutes ago. And then it registered for someone else. I'm like, dang. It doesn't let me be competitive if it doesn't get my words in. Sometimes I get too competitive with things though. I don't know. I'm just like, ooh. Ooh. But it's fun regardless. It's just my instincts. I'm like, what the heck? Give me my word. Knitting? Wait, you knit? Dude, I want to knit. Honestly, I kind of like knitted things better than crochet things. I don't know. I don't know if that's a little bit of a unusual take. I wouldn't say hot take because it's just a preference. But I feel like crochet got really big during COVID. And I kind of just like knitted things. They have like a softer look to them, but I feel like knitting would probably suit me better than crochet. I struggled with learning crochet. I would try it again now. Oh, it's your first time? Yeah. Oh, knitting is slower? That's kind of surprising. Because, like, well, when I was little, my mom used to have people over, or at least she was part of like a knitting group with their friends, and there was this one mom, and she'd be going whip out a thing so fast. So I'm like, maybe maybe the speed is based on how crazy you are with it. Well, that's funny. So you've done both knitting and crochet? I just love like knitted skirts and what else? I don't know. Maybe it's mostly skirts. I have a Pinterest board full of like things that are knit or crochet. And I'm just like, maybe one day I'll try to make these. But I like the skirts that are like really flowy and like loosely knit. Oh, Lily, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Lily. Hello. How was your stream? Your dumpling is always so cute. That raid dumpling. You made a bandana with crochet that was really easy and fast. Yeah, it is cute. I mean, I never got into wearing bandanas, but I definitely think they're very cute. Ooh, we had a girls' night. Nice. Here's what we got going. Since we last worked on it, it got another magnet. Now we can have a remora on the side, remora on the head, remora on the belly. But I improved the smiley nature of it. Here, this is the pose I learned for showing off the smile because it looks so happy. Looks so happy back here. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty happy with how that's going. I'm so excited about these magnets because it just makes me want to make so many other things. I feel like we got infinite ideas we could do. What? Oh my gosh! I just ran over by a car, but not the rest of what you were saying. Wow, I'm glad it survived running over a car. Someone sent me pictures of one of the keychains that they got from me, and they were like, whoever your manufacturer is, keep them. Because this thing survived like being out in the rain and run over. And it just like had a couple scratches. I'm like, well dang, thanks for the quality test. What the heck? That's crazy. I think it makes sense though, because they're like acrylic is plastic and plastic is a pretty robust material. Yeah. I'm glad your bandana survived too. Oh, I see. Stitches are smaller than crochet. Maybe the things I have in mind for knitting wouldn't be too much slower. Cause like, let me get a picture. I'm thinking of like these skirts that they got like a really loose knit to them, and they're like drapey, flowy. They remind me of like being a mermaid, and that's the skirt you would wear. I don't know what board. Oh, I have a crochet pin board. It's probably in here, even though they're knits. Oh, I got it. Look, this one even's got credit. Dude, I don't even know if I'm following them. This is something I pinned on Pinterest. Well, here's a credit. Sophie Isabella. Isn't that so pretty? Looks like the waves. Dang. Here, I'll make it bigger. No. What? I don't know. I think I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Here we go. Now you can see it. And then let me show, like, okay. This one's like my favorite color. Dang, and look at the little bows. That's so cute. It's so cute. So this is what I would want to knit. And like, it needs to be layered or something, but like, those are so droopy. I imagine, like, it probably would be a quicker thing to knit. I mean, it has a lot of layers, but maybe a short skirt would be quick. But yes, I love those. Oh wait, I probably should remove these from my pin board. Go back to the shark. Yeah, I needed one of those. I know, they're so beautiful. I think that would be one of the main things I would really want to learn to knit for. It seems a little tricky to wear them though, because it's like you need to layer something under it. I don't really know what that would be. But I would figure it out when I got there. I think first though I'll learn to sew more. Because I know I have the ability to make pajama pants right now. I just haven't made the time to do it. I got the fabric. I've had this one fabric for probably like 3 years, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make pajama pants. It's been sitting unused. I'm gonna need to get on that. Okay, I still think it's kind of big. I'm gonna hold it up to my dude. Yeah, we're gonna need to just shrink all this in, which is fine because it's like pretty thin right now. It's not a problem. Wait, Lesmo, were you thinking about trying felting? Because it seems like you like crafts. I can't remember if you said or not. But I recommend, maybe we'll start a felting club. We could, since Planet Yas is gonna get some wool. I was surprised to learn too, the person we rated last stream, I'm blanking on their username. I feel like it was Mika something, maybe. Something with the M. But I think she said she only had been felting for a year. I was like, dang, I mean, definitely the artistic skill carries over to needle felting, but I was like really surprised because they're like doing big projects and those were like really incredible heads and all the colors and everything is beautiful. So I was impressed. Ooh, you're gonna make some food and come back and chill before bed. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. And there's no pressure to stay or anything. You're totally fine. Totally fine to do whatever. I appreciate the raid. I think I need to shrink this down quite a bit. Oh, you would love the needle felt? That's epic. If anybody wants the needle felt and anybody's got questions, feel free to ask me. I feel like I'm not very confident in my knowledge on things, but I have been needle felting for a long time, so I feel like I probably could help. It's just a matter of me figuring out how to explain things, because like sometimes when I make stuff, it's like from so much repetition, it comes naturally, and then I'm like, I just think I'm like, let me just try to do this, and then I'll think about what I'm actually doing, because I think part of it just becomes subconscious, and I just need to figure out how to explain things. But I do know that the more you explain things, the more it kind of solidifies the knowledge in your head too. So it's all good for everybody. Everybody involved. It's a good time. Oop. Forgot my magnet was there. I gotta be careful how much I poke at this thing. You make the curves intentionally while poking, like the bend in the tail? Yeah, like I kind of just keep bending it. I feel like I could make my alerts bigger. Thank you for the follow. Where's my mouse? Oh, I get so confused because you can see my mouse in the Pure Ref. And I was like trying to move it up, and I'm like, what am I clicking? But it was on my other monitor. Goodness, what am I even saying? The curve. I do think about the curve. I kind of just, as I'm making it, curve it in the direction I want. Like, I kind of like the curve I have this way, like a rainbow arc. And I kind of just keep bending it as I'm like poking it. But also, like, if it's not as sculpted as it is right now, like for this tail, it's a little looser. I mean, it's always going to be looser because it's thin, which is totally fine, but you could, I guess this one's not even that rigid. Who knows? But how I do it is like, I'll kind of hold the curve and poke along it. And like, try to make it hold that. Because, like, if you're holding it in that position and poking, then it'll tangle the fibers and kind of hold it that way better. And so if I just keep like smushing it in the shape that I want, like the whole time that I'm building up and working on it, just as I'm poking, it's just gonna like kind of freeze that pose. That's my understanding of it. And that's something I did show in my needle felting video that's not done. Oh my gosh. I went through and I planned all of May and the rest of April, which, dude, we're at the end of April. Isn't that kind of great? I don't know if it flew by for you, but I'm like, where'd my April go? I just started April. But I did planning of like what I was gonna do each day. So I've got my streams planned out. And like with an estimate of when I will finish each of the commissions. But that wasn't the point of what I was saying. I don't remember. Oh, I think I was just thinking about like struggling to make time for finishing that YouTube video where I did the first 3 felted shark commissions, and I'm trying to explain like my process, and because I recorded the whole thing. I think I have way more footage than I need. I'm trying to think like if I were to do this again, how am I gonna manage all the footage? Like for this, I have like what I stream and I guess just one camera angle, which isn't the best. I definitely want to get like maybe an overhead angle set up, which is totally doable. I just need to buy a cord to plug my camera into my PC. And then I think we're in business. That's kind of my next plan of attack for the stream, is get us 2 camera angles. Because I've been liking streaming felting the best out of anything. I don't know. I do really love needle felting. I feel like I didn't needle felt as much for a while because I don't know, I was trying to do illustration. I think that's why. I don't know. Because I love doing all kinds of art, so it's really hard to choose. That's why it's more so my dream to be able to do whatever kind of art, right? Do needle felting, make stickers and keychains, and do illustration, and it's just all of sharks and creatures. That's kind of my goals right now. And so yeah, I think it's fun that that's like a possible thing because of the internet. I feel like makes it more of an opportunity for making anything into a career, really, if you can make it entertaining, I guess. Right? Hello, Helen. Welcome in. Here, I'll give you the recap. Ooh, look. You got a mantis. Isn't this nice, though? I have a background now. Let me show it off. Webcam. I'm learning how to Streamlabs better. So, this is kind of my funky photosbashed background and, like, zoomed in from, the Friendly Skunk, like, homepage that I made. And, yeah, I used it for all my backgrounds. So let me show off my BRB screen. We'll use it later. Now he's walking by the pond. And we got a slideshow of the postcards. How fun is that? Thank you, Helen. I hope you're having a good one today. Ooh, I should show you guys though, because I mentioned this earlier, but I do want to show what we're going to do later. I wanted to double check before I mentioned who the third commission was for. Let me make this bigger. Shoot, I'm clicking the wrong thing. So this is Sanko Kumo has a tank. I don't know what, I'm like blanking on words. Sanko Kumo owns sharks, right? And makes such cute videos of them. Look at them together. Isn't that cute? But look at all these awesome reference photos they gave me. You got side angle, front angle, but top of the head, and you got under. Perfect top down view. This is like so perfectly helpful. And look how pancake that head is. Isn't that cute? That's so stinking cute. And so here's my sketch for the third sculpture I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna start on that today. I'm gonna try to get these fins done on the whale shark, and then we will move on to building the Wobbegong. But I thought it was kind of funny too because I think, I don't know, one of the times I was streaming felting, someone mentioned doing a Wobbegong and how that would be interesting to see because like some Wobbegong sharks have a bunch of those tassels around their face. But honestly, this one was pretty easily set up for me because there's only a couple of little nodules on it. I'll show so you know what I'm talking about. Like you see these little bits off the edge of the face. This, I didn't have to be selective with how many I made. That's just how many he's got. Isn't that so cute? I love that whatever like lights that the sharks have make it look like colorful rainbowy. I like imagine it's some kind of light they need. You know, like how reptiles need like UV, UVB, I don't know. The light spectrum. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think it'd be so fun to get more people into needle felting though, because like I don't know, I feel like it's hard to tell if things are more popular than when I started or if I'm just finding more people who do it. Right? More people who know about needle felting. It's hard for me to tell, but at the very least I feel like something like sculpting or polymer clay is maybe more common to see people do. And I think there's tons of people who could enjoy needle felting. It'd be fun to share more about it because at least when I was first getting into needle felting, I was struggling to figure out or like find YouTube videos even on like how to needle felt. There wasn't like great tutorials on it. There were just kind of like recordings of people doing it. So, and I'm sure there are really good needle felting tutorials by now. But, you know, I could show how to make a shark. Although it is interesting because like everybody's kind of developed a little bit different of techniques that I see. Trying to fix, I'm like, why is this sticking out a little bit? It's because it's right where the magnet is. It's a little trickier to like get the wool felted right where the magnet is because you have to poke sideways along it. But I just try to go from every direction. It definitely is felted. It's just like a little tricky. We can see our remora. Whoopee. Yeah, you should do some needle felting today. We're looking pretty good. I feel like, you know what? I did kind of like indent this, I think, last time because you can see like the line I sketched here. I'll zoom in because my reference board is so small in there. But yeah, because there's kind of a ridge there, but I kind of feel like maybe these sides should be built up a little more. Or like a little bit more of a peak where the fin is gonna be. I'm gonna try to shrink down this tail a lot more still, so we're a little more proportional. It is nice that this like sculpture ended up getting bigger as I was tweaking the shape, because it helps the remoras at least feel a little bit more proportional at the size that I can make them. I was just realizing there was definitely an ad at the beginning of stream that I forgot. I forgot to mention. The beginning ad. Wait, rate your map? What? I do have your map on here on one of my things. Here, wait, let me add a source on the fly. I could show you Derek's map. Although it won't be the latest patch because he keeps revising it. Oh, the whole stream is the map. Well, that was a good view of it. Here, we'll make a... Oh, you did? Okay, well, updated screenshot is in my Discord. This one's a file on my computer, so it's not as easy to replace. But most of the creatures that I make are in the Thousand Eyes down there. Down towards the middle where all the explosion of baby islands is. Good stuff, good stuff. But I was thinking of using it as a background for one of the, like, stream layouts. Sorry. Welcome in, darling dearest. Here's what we got going. Magnetic Remora whale shark. He's got 3 magnets. And I'm gonna make 3 remoras, but for now I just have 1. Yeah, it's my first time experimenting with magnets, so I'm super excited about how this is turning out here. Isn't that fun? So I want to make an epaulette shark with the sea slug as hat. You know, I keep forgetting I have this print. This is what I want to make physically. Give him a little sea slug that we can plop on and off. But I'm gonna have to make another one because I can't add a magnet in his head. His head is already so dense. This is me trying to squish his little head. Look at his mouth though. I started adding a mouth to him, but I haven't finished it. I feel like I need to move back these parts maybe. Who knows? Me later, I will know. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm a little late on that. But I appreciate it. Do you know what I never finished saying? Is the little grass patch where I now have my notifications is like perfect for the find a bug. Because it's like you found them in the grass. Do you know what though? I realized on my BRB screen I don't have the stream notification. So like if you wanted to find a bug during the BRB, it wouldn't work, I don't think. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I only started felting recently on Twitch, not recently in life. Which, what is crazy is like, I think it's been like 10 years of felting now that I've done it. Because I started in middle school, and I'm about to turn 23. Give me a week, I'll get there. Look how happy. But I just started experimenting with magnets. I don't know if you were here and heard me say that just a little bit ago. But that's what I'm really excited about for this, because that's my first time doing it. I feel like I should have done it sooner. But it's kind of fun, because like these remoras could be dual purpose. Go on the fridge. Mini Pearl! Here's your update. Welcome in, Mini Pearl. Also, if you want to lurk and you don't want to have any comments on this as I'm doing it, that's totally fine too. But I'm happy to have you here as we're working on your whale shark. Yippee! But we got the tail in. Here's your third magnet spot on the side. Hopefully this is like perfectly matching your dreams of imagination. I did extend the face, so now the head one's about here and the belly one is about here because I needed to revise the shape. I was already holding it the right way. It's kind of confusing because, you know, from my perspective, I should flip him the other way to match the drawing, but anyway. Now he matches the shape of the sketch perfectly. Because I discovered I can hold him up to my monitor and like just make the picture the same size. And bam, I check my proportions. Yeah, just little guys. You might be lurking and working this afternoon, but you're excited to watch the process. Well, thank you. Absolutely feel free to lurk. But do let me know, like, if you're working on art too and you want to share. Feel free to here or the Discord, wherever. I'd like to see more art. But I'm trying to rope everybody into needle felting, so if you like crafts, I recommend it. I probably should have shown my other sharks. Actually, I forgot I have the slideshow now. You don't really need to see them here, but I have them. They'll be snooping. Little snoopers. Look up sawtooth crab beetles? Okay. Sawtooth crab beetle. I'll pull up a picture. Ooh. They real? Why are you saying they real like that though? Wait, I'm gonna go on iNaturalist. Join the community? I'm not logged in? Whatever. I don't need to be logged in. Sawtooth crab beetle? Right? Thank you for the follow bread insurance. Dude, I need some insurance for my bread. Do you keep bread from going moldy and get a refund? My searching's not working good. Honeybee saved me. They are cute. I'll just use a Google picture because I'm struggling. It's like people selling the beetles are these photos. Okay, this is a good photo. Here comes the beetle. Herblam. I do love how wide beetle heads are. That's pretty cute. Look at his little eyeballs. You can hang out over there. You're just looking at beetles, Derek, while we're hanging out? Oh wait, you've been looking at beetles for Beetle Bay on the map. I got you. So you say Beetle Bay. Wait, Honeybee, did you just see Beetle Bay from the map when I pulled it up? I'll have you know I named Beetle Bay. Derek, so this is his D&D map. I'll just pull it up again. I'll pull it up again for context. Maybe I should just leave it here. Or, it's gonna be big again because I'm importing it. Bam! Okay, there's no way you read Beetle Bay because it looks like not legible from my end when we're this far out. But Beetle Bay is... Oh, you can't even see my mouse. I don't know what to do about that. I'm messing up my whole thing I got going here. Here. Well, it's in the top left area, and this is the map that Derek uses for his world building, D&D, and Daggerheart. Daggerheart's what we've been playing, which is basically Dungeons and Dragons, but it's by Critical Role. They founded it. And I really like it. I made a fungal fairy. So like fungals are the mushroom people. and fairies are fairies, but in this one they encourage it to be a bug-themed fairy. And I already really loved buggy-looking fairies. Oh, wait, there's an artist that does such good fairy designs. I'm really hoping I can remember the name and then I can look it up. But I'm blanking. Anyway, I'm getting beyond the point. But a nice thing that Derek likes to do is so that the players feel like connected to the world and everything. He had us each choose a spot on the map and name it. And I named Beetle Bay because in each of our Daggerheart characters, well, mine was already bug themed because based on a bug. And then two of our friends' characters bonded over their love for bugs because one's a cat person that likes to try to chase bugs, and then the other dude's like study entomologist vibes about the bugs. And because like in Daggerheart you do the relations, and so it's like you ask questions of like, oh, how does my character know your character? I don't know, that wasn't a good question, but it's the vibe of that's the consensus of what you're trying to get at. And that's how that arose. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I should do a bug themed location. So I think Derek's gonna have us go to Beetle Bay. That's what we're waiting for. I'm just checking the size of the tail. I think I just need to kind of sharpen the shape here. Do a little bit of that. Daggerheart, less math, more storytelling. I like that. Yeah, I never really played D&D. I don't know if anybody here is a fan of D&D. But I never played with friends, and I think that was the problem. Like, I tried playing in a D&D club at my school, and I was just like, I don't know what's going on. But I love Daggerheart too because the art and the concept sketches in their books are so good, and it really aligns with the stuff that I like anyway. With like a lot of natural themes in the character designs, and that's what I love. So I've definitely really been enjoying Daggerheart. Like, I like all the content that they've put out, and it's been fun to play. Oh, you always wanted to? You watch a lot of Dimension 20. Or, did I say that right? There's no I in that. Diamond Sun? Or is it supposed to be Dimension? I don't know. That's cool though. Is that like another thing like Critical Role where it's they're playing some D&D? D20. You just call him D20. I see where that could get confusing. And am I missing any? Oh shoot! Wait, honeybee, you're getting links that I totally missed, and you. Let me bring up the picture you found of the what's it called? What's this little dude called again? He's a beetle. Here, it could be friends with the beetle picture I found. iNaturalist version. In nature. See how he's on wood? This is really cute. Thank you for finding that. Okay, let me see what else I missed, because I feel like I missed a lot of chat. Bum, bum, bum. I just didn't read all that you said about Beetle Bay. Oh, sawtooth crab beetles the size of dog. Okay, these, the size of dogs, would be really fun. That would be so cute, just walking around Beetle Bay. Their carapaces make excellent armor, as well as their meat is uniquely sweet. Why are you thinking about eating them, Derek, huh? Think about eating them? That's kind of rude. Dude, thanks for having me covered, Honeybee. I totally missed the question. I have done 3 commission slots. This is my second batch of 3. Yeah, because I'm kind of new to doing felted commissions, and so each time I'm kind of like revising my process as far as like the commission end goes, because basically what I learned from the first batch is that I do like doing sketches, at least for like these ones. You can see like you can see my sketch in the bottom corner there, because Mini Pearl requested Lisa Frank inspired colors, which I love. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with coloring this, dude. But I did a little mixture, I suppose, with my style and taking kind of the bright, funky colors into consideration. Oh wait, guys, we should look at my wool. I never did an unboxing, but it's all kind of embedded in here. Which maybe Mini Pearl, you can let me know if you like this. This one is where I tested the silk roving, and you can kind of tell. I feel like comparatively, right where it's gray, it's got a little bit of a sheen to it. I'll show the actual fiber, but I have this color which could work on your whale shark if you want some of it to be a little shiny. But I also got it. Dude, it looks so dull on the camera, but I promise it's like seafoam green and brighter than this. It looks like almost gray on here. That's kind of surprising. I don't know why my webcam makes this so dull. But it's colorful, I promise. But yeah, I have the same color in wool, not silk. But if you can tell, this side is without the silk. It's like matte fuzzy. This side has the silk. You can definitely see the sheen like along that fin. So I'm gonna finish covering him up, but yeah, I kind of love it. I'm surprised that it worked so well. I wasn't sure if the silk would felt well in there. But I got those, and so like this is what the fiber looks like. This is silk. Ooh, isn't that fun? Whatever's fun for me. Oh, you can't see? Well, it's just a little shiny. It's not like sparkly, but I might be able to show it better in some videos I got of this too. It's definitely a subtle thing. Like it's not like super apparent, but there's like a slight texture difference. But it could be a fun accent on the sculpture. I might have put away all the other wool I got. I just got browns, so maybe those were the most exciting parts. But I could show my wool stash if you want to see. Here's part of it. I need to get a storage solution because it's getting out of hand. Here. We will do a wool haul. Sticky slime. This is my tub of wool. So this is actually recently what I did. I got like separated into bags. I'm kind of forgetting where the camera is, but it's all of my colors, and they don't really fit with the lid closed anymore. But I have quite the stash, and I need to find some kind of cubicle thing to organize all of those. That's my goal. Yeah, I don't do webcam streams, but my face is revealed on my Instagram. And occasionally I try to do reels, but I don't know. Sometimes I just feel a little funny. I just feel a little funny. Like, I think I've kind of gotten used to it, like, in a reel where I'm like, okay, there's a clip of me and I voice over it, but it feels weird to talk on camera because it's like, I don't know, like looking into the camera feels really strange. And then if I'm not looking at the camera, it just looks awkward. And I'm like, well, I mean, in my head, it doesn't seem tricky, but then when I tried doing it, I'm like, wow, this is actually hard to do. Yay. Wait, you gifted a sub to Helen? Thank you, Mini Pearl. Look at all those emotes you got, Helen. You got all the thinking emotes. Did you guys watch the auction? I'm guessing it's probably done by now, right? I'm talking about Alveus Sanctuary, by the way. I realized I gave no context. But I did this poster for Alveus. Oops, screen reveal. And I did a mug and a tote bag, and those were so much fun. But I'm a big fan of Alveus, and I think, yeah, both Mini Pearl and Honeybee found me through Alveus. I believe. I believe. You're right, this is probably the best angle. Sanctuary. Yes, thank you, Helen, for clarifying that. But yeah, they did an art auction every single year. They have the animal ambassadors at Alveus Sanctuary paint some little cute paintings with different colors and their unique painting techniques, and then they auction it off. And they also had they had a lot more staff paintings too, like staff will do paintings and of the ambassadors, and those will get auctioned as well. And I think one year Maya made plushies. I can't remember if that was for the art auction. I think it was. But I feel like that's what I wanted the most. I'm like, if I had money, I would try to bid for a plushie. They were so fun. Really cute. But I do talk about Alveus at times because we gotta chat about what they're doing. It's fun. Your favorite was Chandler's minion monkey. I actually loved Chandler's painting of Winnie. I thought that was so cute. That's the one I wanted the most. I liked the little round feet it had, and Winnie's face looked adorable. I think Chandler did so good. Oh, she used to do that on Valentine's Day, or it happened 2 years in a row, then stop. Oh, is that what I was thinking? It wasn't an art auction, it was a similar thing on Valentine's? It would be hard to organize, but you'd love if they'd get artists like you or I Paint Birds to make paintings of the ambassadors and then have those ambassadors add to the canvas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be really cool. I mean, I love I Paint Birds painting that they did too. It was I'm like, I don't know if they could do prints, but I would love a print of that. It's so cute and such a good reference photo of Stompy. Yeah, well, at least one year she made handmade plushies of all the ambassadors, and they got auctioned off. That's what I remember. But I do really like the idea of that, Honeybee. Like either like the ambassadors add to a painting already made, or like artists add on to something that the ambassadors have painted. Flip it the other way around, because I saw one artist did a really cool thing like that for another like zoo or sanctuary type thing of their tiger. And the interpretation of the painting was really good, and like I can't remember specifically what they did because it was so long ago, but it looked really good. And I do love the collaboration between an artist and the ambassador artist. Human artist, ambassador artist. I do think it was a really cute idea to have the pressed flowers included too for this year. Like they took, if you don't know, they took plants from the animals' enclosures, or like for the marmosets, they got wood chips on the ground, and Appa really likes to hold the wood chips, and so they put that in resin along with the painting. And I do like when there's a unique thing that kind of adds to what they got going on. I feel so funny because I've been streaming an hour and I've just been poking this tail. Oop. Oop. Well, I'll start making other fins because we're getting close on this. And I feel like some more progress will be fun. Oh, wrapped up like 20 minutes ago. Well, very nice. Yeah, I was watching it most of the day. I did take a break for lunch, but I thought it was very nice. Very fun. You know, I didn't think about how this kind of overlaps with where the fin is going to be. But luckily the remora can attach to the side. It's kind of nice because, like, with the level of, like, how deep this magnet is embedded in here, you can kind of shimmy it into slightly different positions, too, and it'll stay. But I think this is, like, a little bit too much wool for that fin, because I feel like, I mean, because it's such a big shark, their fin isn't that big compared to their body. In my slideshow, did you make that pebble stand for one of the... Oh, you're gonna ask me about my fairy stones. I did not make it. These are naturally occurring. This is a different one. Wait, why is my notification so small? Thank you for the follow. Sinisters. Oh my gosh. I need to make a new alert for that because I feel like that's so jarring. What does it say? New goal of 100... Oh wait, no, we reached 170 followers. Dang! Thank you. These are called fairy stones. They're naturally occurring, I think, near a river or something. But, I got them from a crystal shop back in Oregon. There's, like, I'm not super into crystals, but, like, who doesn't like looking at a nice little shiny rock? I like it. But these, that I saw in there, I'm like, I just love a gloopy bloopy shape. And so these are like my favorite rock. The other one I have is over here. Oh no. I'm running over wool. Ooh, look at my rocks. I wish I got more. I don't know where to find them out here. Maybe when I go back to Oregon, I'll have to get more. But isn't that so lovely? I saw this one and I'm like, I love it. Look at it from this perspective. It looks like it's got a big clown nose or something. But I got this and then I brought it home and I'm like, wait, it's the perfect little stand for him to sit on. So, you know, if you want a gloopy bloopy rock for your whale shark to sit on, they're called fairy stones. And I've seen people on Etsy sell them, so you can get them through the magic of the internet. Oh my gosh, you have, what are those called, that hamster? Let me see if the emote tells me. Okay, it's someone else's stream uses it, but they're like what's that series called? I had little like rubber ones as a kid. Hamtaro, you're right. Perfect. I just saw something about Hamtaro. But I loved those as a kid. I feel like the only like doll that I ever wanted as a kid was an American Girl doll, and I feel like it was because it's cool to have an American Girl doll. But I always just liked stuffed animals and like Moshi Monsters. Have you guys heard of Moshi Monsters? Like little creature dudes. That's what I like the best. Dude, I was seeing that emo when I clicked on the other one. I really liked that. That's so funny. You haven't heard Moshi Monsters in years. Did you have Moshi Monsters? I need to pull up pictures because I also had Mighty Beans. Moshi Monsters. But I had like physical ones. I know it's a game. I don't remember if I played Moshi Monsters. Moshi Monsters. Am I thinking of the right thing? Oh, yes. They had little collectible toys. Here, I'll show you. But Mighty Beans were kind of similar if you had Mighty Beans. But they're like a bean-shaped toy, and they had... I guess they're kind of ugly. Mighty Beans. But I feel like there were creature ones. Like, one of them's a duck. But they were this bean-shaped thing and had a ball in it, and so you could, like, roll it and it would teeter. Kinda silly. But yeah, Moshi Monsters. I think the randomness was fun about it. I really liked it. You know what? I had this one. Look how crunchy that image is. Crunchy. Well, you did have Mighty Beans. Oh, I deleted the image. I missed which one looked like Baymax. Wait, there's a state park in Virginia called Fairystone? I wonder if that's where they come from. That sounds so nice. Though, wait, have you been there? Or do you just know of it? There are two different kinds of fairy stones, like when you look it up. And they're just called the same thing. I don't know if there's another name for the ones that I mean, but at least it'll come up with the search result. Lowe's Dolls appears to be the professional... Oh! Oh wait, you already found it. Oh. Earth Doll Concretion. Earth Doll. Let me look that up. Lowe's Dolls. I mean, Fairy Stones just sounds cuter. That I like that, but that's definitely nice to have the maybe like the geologist term for it. Some of them look like little turds though, I'm gonna be honest. That's funny. I like them. You know how we have Evan or Evan entomology? I don't know. I always think Evan entomology, but he combined it. So I think it's Evan entomology. He's got the bug streams covered. But I'm like, I wonder if there's anybody who does geology streams and just shows off rocks on stream. Because I would watch that. I think it would be pretty fun. We haven't been to it. It was in the running for a camping trip. Oh, hungry mother. Oh, do you like camping then? I feel like Camping could have potential for me. I've never really liked camping. I like having a comfortable bathroom within access. And I also like not being freezing at night. The one time, oh my gosh. The one time that I did like actual camping, like the one and only time, was at Crater Lake. They have a campsite, and that's high elevation, so it was freezing at night, and I was like too cold to fall asleep. We were camping with some friends, and before even all of this, there's always mention of like, oh yeah, there's bears around, and so I'm like worried about bears appearing, coming busting through the tent. And so I finally fall asleep after being so freezing cold, and then I hear rustling in the tent, and I'm like too scared to move. I'm just like sitting there. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna do anything. Like, if there's a bear, I'm just gonna hope it leaves. And then I hear the zipper of the tent undo, and I'm like, oh. Bears don't got thumbs. Not a bear. But I had such a hard time sleeping after that because I was cold and freaked out. Like, I was still freaked out about the bear, even though she wasn't a bear. She was just leaving to go in her car because it was too cold. And I'm like, dang it. So I didn't love camping, but I think it has potential if I wasn't freezing at night and I wasn't like super stressed out about encountering a bear. That's true. A bear could help me keep warm. I just needed a friendly bear. Cuddle up next to it. Oh, you hate the heat more than freezing? Also being rained on for oh yeah. Being rained on. That sounds pretty uncomfortable. I did watch a pretty nice like camping video though of like this dude went in the rainforest with his Jeep, and he's got like this tent set up where it's like there's a tarp, like here's a Jeep, mini Jeep. There's like a tarp set up, and then his tent was under there, so there's like safe from rain area, and then the back of the Jeep that was like open with the camping gear. And like just the sounds of the rain in the forest, and he had his dog with him. I think this was in Australia. That was like such a nice atmosphere. Thank you for the follow. Into the button. That's a really cute name. I love seeing everybody's names that pop up because there's a lot of cute usernames, and I feel like Twitch gives me the opportunity to appreciate everybody's cute usernames. Here's what we got for the... Ooh, that zoomed in so nice. Let's see if this is a good size. I think we did it. Maybe it's a little bit big. But it being slightly big is good because it could still use some more condensing. I feel like I can't get a good visual with my fingers. I need my fingers out the way. Oh, do you know what? I could just use a pin. If we really wanted to. Let me get one. Here we go. Look at this. Really old sticker. These are like from my mom's old sewing stuff, so makes you wonder how much would these pins cost at Walmart today? Oh, do you guys know one of my ideas for something to felt that I want to do is a pin cushion. Let me show you. All right, think of pin cushion ideas. I think someone mentioned pufferfish before, which is a really cute idea. I'm finding a picture for the reveal of what I want to make a pincushion. Let me get a good... Wait, look at this screenshot. That's what I want to make. Oh, it's... Let me make it bigger so you can see. Is he cooked? That's the best screenshot I found. Wouldn't that be so good? A felted Poe with his face all like that? Sea urchin! Dude, that's a really good idea. For like maybe a more aesthetic way to go about things. But I think that would be really cute and goofy. But this pin's working good for me to envision this. I think I put it a little too forward. Bloop. That's seeming pretty good. I think we can straight up attach this thing. Straight up. Oh, forgot the magnet. I'm probably gonna break my needle on one of these magnets. I broke a needle this morning, but it wasn't on a magnet. It was on just a big chunk of wool. I think I maybe was bending it a little when I was putting it in the wool, and I just snapped it. I keep hitting the magnet though. In my head, it's farther forward than this. Stepped on you? I was dancing on you? Wait, what? Thank you into the button. That's a really cute emote too. So cute. Well, welcome in. I'll show, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know what else to show because, like, I feel like I would keep showing my sharks when I know someone's new. But I'm like, I got the slideshow in the corner, so now I'm like, well, I guess I don't really need to. But they're here. They're hanging out. Let's put them into frame in cute spots. I guess if I didn't show it's magnetic. I did just talk about the magnets. Boom, boom, boom. But my goal is to get all of the fins on this dude, pretty much have the base finished. I might just add all the eyes off stream or something. I don't know. But that's all that is left that like the bases need. This one needs some tweaking to like the overall shape. This is an epaulet shark. Same as this dude. And yeah, I just feel like there's slight tweaks to the head shape I want to do, and then I just add the eyes, and then that base will be done. And then I'll be doing the Wobbegong. The Wobbegong shark. Yeah, Remora. It's the Remora. I'm gonna make 3 Remoras. And they'll go on each spot. I think I already put away the magnets. But for now, I just have one to show off his magnets. It's gonna be so fun, though. I'm really excited about this. I'm really, really glad that I get to be making felted sharks because I think it is really fun. And I like seeing everybody's ideas or just which shark they request too, because like, here, I'll show my sketch for the Wobbegong again. This is Sanko Kumo's. Sanko Kumo. It's Sanko Kumo's Wobbegong shark. Look at all these cute pictures. So good. They're on Instagram if you want to look up Sanko Kumo and watch all the cute videos of the sharks. I recommend it. So, Yeah, I'm excited because this is gonna go to Japan. I'm like, wow, I don't think I've sent my art that far. I've sent stickers to China, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What? Thank you for the raid, Astrolytical. Whoa. Covered in paint and freaking chaos. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follow. Look at this little man. I'm making, okay, well, this is the sketch for my other commission. My other felted shark. Right now we're making this whale shark. Ta-da! This is my reference sketch I made. Hello! Also, you must have been streaming art, right? If you want to share, we could get some of that art tax. Oh my gosh. I'm rolling over the mess I created on the floor, exploding my tote full of wool. But this is the base of the shark. I guess since you guys just came in, I'll show off the magnet again. This is my first time experimenting with magnets. And if you're familiar with sharks, or, I mean, I guess if you're not familiar, sharks will have these remora suction to them. And so that's like a little fish. And I think they just like eat their poo. Is that right? Kinda nasty, but they're really cute. And so there's 3 magnets, and I'll be making more remoras to all be optionally suctioned to the sculpture, which is so fun. I'm like so glad it's working well. Here's his little smile. I think it looks so silly when I hold him like this. That's my favorite pose. Yeah, it's felted. Have you done needle felting? But feel free to put a link, Astrolivical, if you want to share what you were working on. Or tell us about your stream. Do you know what? I heard another streamer ask this, and I feel like it's such a good question. What was everybody's favorite part about Astrolivical's stream? Anybody want to share? Ooh, you got an Instagram. Yeah, I thought it was such a good question because it's like then you get to know the person who was streaming and meet some of the peeps. Ooh, wait, you have stuff in galleries? Dang. Yeah. Wait, this is so pretty. You know what, my grandma likes to do watercolor, and I did a painting. She would like to do different kind of fun ways of painting, and we did one where you kind of put the paint on the canvas, like a glob of paint, and you let it like drip around in different directions. And like me and my brother did that as kids, and that was a really fun thing. And so like the drippiness of these paintings reminds me of that. They look so joyful. And you look really joyful. Wait, I'm gonna bring you this picture. Beep 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 beep. Hang on, it's coming. It's coming. That looks so cute. I love the colors in this one. This is like my jam. It's beautiful. That's so awesome though. I didn't know, oops, I'm sorry. I feel like I should make this bigger. Hang on. I can hardly see because I put it in a stinky tiny corner. Beautiful. Those look so fun. Everything about this picture looks joyful. I love it. Thank you for sharing your Instagram. Overwhelmed and flustered they were. Wait, the beginning where they were bombarded with what? With sales for BPPE, Moko made what? I'm confused. More Moras? Okay, I'm going back in time and reading the chats. Yeah, these paintings are so fun. I love them. Yeah. Nice. So you make these paintings on stream? Oh, you're part of an event? Oh. Oh, wait, that sounds really nice. That is super cool. Oh, okay, so the beginning of your stream, you were bombarded. I forgot I asked the question, so I realized that was an answer to me asking what the best part of the stream, favorite part. That is awesome news that you were getting a bunch of sales from the event. I recently was like surprised. Let me show you. I did this really simple reel idea on Instagram, and I'm just like it's it's kind of funny because it's like these simple things that like encourage interaction with people who see it just work really well. So I did this, right? Maybe you've seen reels like this before where you pause and you pick your shark. Oh, look how on theme that is. So I had a bunch of people find me from that, and I really do no promotion for my stickers. I have all my stickers. Bam. On the wall. I'm starting to sell out of them. You can see the blank squares. But, yeah, just from that, I've been getting a lot of orders. I'm like, well, that didn't take too much effort, and it's a lot of fun to see everybody talking about sharks, because I enjoy it when everybody's excited about sharks. But yeah, thank you. Oh, awesome. There's a streamer sibling duo that does something called PP Party. Oh. Okay, wait. Everybody who does art streams, feel free to mention in chat. So Kiki Keeks has a really cute name too. Kiki Keeks. Do you do art streams? It's so easy to forget. I feel like my brain moves on from what I just said really quickly, and I gotta play it back. But it's also nice because I feel like, there's no pressure. If I ask you something and you never respond, I'll forget. That's totally fine. You can just ignore my questions. It's not a problem. Sort of sometimes. Well, fun. Yeah. A phone chain? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna guess I don't have one. Oh, a charm. No. It's naked. Derek got me this case. Derek's my boyfriend. Context. I started picking at the edges, but it's like resin with flowers in it. I need to get upgraded to his old phone. We've got like a phone upgrade chain that we just haven't been doing where he's getting his mom's old phone. I'll get his phone because this phone's getting old. I couldn't have Airbnb when I moved. I needed to get Airbnbs because all the hotels I was okay. I have a cockatiel, which is my follow alert, and moving with him, I couldn't find hotels that are like, yeah, you can have a bird. And I called them, and they're like, no, nope. And I'm like, whatever. I'm gonna try to contact Airbnbs, and but yeah, I realized I couldn't even have the app. Derek had to put it on his phone because my phone's too old. I'm like, what the heck? It still works really well otherwise, but it's just like apps are starting not to be usable. But it was a lot of fun doing Airbnbs because we found this tiny home to stay at, and the tiny home was so cute. You know what? They had a thresher shark, a wooden thresher shark on the shelf. I'm like, this is a good place. But it was so fun to try it out, and they had like a private backyard. If we got there sooner and not like a full day of driving from moving, we could have definitely enjoyed it for longer. Like, that's some place I would stay again. And there was like axe throwing in the backyard. They just had bikes that you were welcome to use, like if you were staying to explore the town. And yeah, the jacuzzi was nice. And the tiny home was like really quality built. The dude made it himself. And he just likes to travel and rent out his tiny home while he's exploring the world, and I think that's so awesome. So that was super nice. Worked really well. Bimmy's my cockatiel. Bimmy. Shout out Bimmy. Oh yeah, go ahead and learn. No worries. You don't have to stay. I appreciate the raid, and I'm happy to find your art and everything. I'm definitely gonna check out your stream after this. It looks like a fun time. But yeah, Bimmy, he did really good on the move. So, but yeah, cause like I have a carrier for him that worked really well. Like I spent a while getting him used to it, but he did kind of naturally gravitate towards this carrier. If you have a bird, I recommend the Bird Tricks official carrier because he had another carrier that I found meant for birds and he hated it. I really struggled to get him used to it, and there were just times where I had to take him into the vet and I just had to put him in it, and it was really sad. But this one, he just likes being in it. So like for the long car rides, he had no problem. He was chill. He was like, I'm cozy in here. There's no problem. And yeah, it worked really well. The only thing that he didn't like on the car ride is if we were driving when it got night, because the lights of the cars going by freaked him out, and I was like, oh my gosh, I hope we get there soon. Oh my gosh, I just hit the magnet. That was a little startling. If I break my needle again, we're gonna have to call Derek for the reinforcements, because I can't get this thing in and out by myself. But it stays sturdy when it's in there. Hello, Vendetta. Have a good day. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good rest of your day at work. Maybe I'll even still be streaming when you get off work. We will see. I'll probably go until 7:30, so like but it's 5:13 right now, so that's 2 hours. Yeah. Oh wait, charm. You don't know how to get the charm into the hole? Are you trying to set up a phone charm right now? I think this case has a spot for a phone charm. Like that's that. And I have actually I could probably show you. Are you struggling to get a phone charm in? I can show you. The sun's shining in. I got this. It was just sitting on my lamp. I think I might have to take off the case to do it, but here. I believe you just like feed the noodle, if it's this kind of phone charm even, through there, and then you put the dude through it and tighten it. Dang, now I got a phone charm. I think this is gonna get annoying though. I was kind of thinking it'd be fun to make a phone charm. I think somebody commented that recently. But that's gonna be really annoying having a bell on my phone. It was you? I did it. Yeah, I thought that charms would be really fun. It was you. All along, you were the one who had the genius idea. I think charms would be cute. I do have polymer clay, like I could make handmade charms. I wouldn't be too confident in their durability. I did make some little clay sharks before that were probably too delicate to work, but I don't know. There's always like acrylic charms, right? Like the same thing as the keychains, but mini version. And that would work really well. Wait, show you again? My charm tutorial? Let's see if I can get it off okay. Here's in reverse. You put the charm. I'm trying to like make sure I watch the stream so you can tell. The charm goes through the loop. So you just feed it through, like in one hole and then out the other hole. And then when you got that loop there, you plop it through the loop. Like that. Make your fat nugget into one? What? What's your fat nugget? Can't get it into the second one. Oh. You made a fat nugget? A fat nugget charm? I don't know what you mean. Are you, are you gonna put pictures in the Discord? Doopy 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 doo. Derek's got his map in the Discord. That's looking so good, Derek. Uh-oh. My computer was like lagging when I clicked on your map. I was scared that I was gonna blue screen. Not letting me copy paste it. Here's like, you can see it really tiny, but it looks so good. And then we can do, oh wait, it's just now sinking in. This is how Honeybee saw Beetle Bay. I'm silly. Here's Beetle Bay. We were talking about it earlier. But this is Derek's D&D map, a chunk of it, where, well, D&D and Daggerheart, you know, any RPG, whatever you want to do, we're doing it here. But this looks so magical. You're doing a really good job, Derek. I love it. A pig? Oops. I have to do this. Ta-da. That's a compliment. Okay, okay. Nice. The pig is Fat Nugget? The pig you... Wait. Pig. Okay, yes. It's called Fat Nugget in the show? I'm like not remembering. From Hazbin Hotel. So you turn that into a charm? And it's just like too chubby to go through the string? Am I on the right page here? Let me felt over here so maybe you can see kind of a little. Maybe just a little bit you can see. Oh, the string is too fat. For like, does your phone have the same kind of charm slot as my phone? Pig. I think it's when he's screaming at me. The pig! The pig is Fat Nugget. It's not too fat, it's just difficult. Okay, I believe in you. I'm sure you'll get it to work. Sometimes strings can be annoying. I remember learning to tie my shoes. I wasn't a fan of learning that. Wait, Derek, make a poll. Do you do bunny method or whatever that other method is of tying shoes? I never looked at the results of the other poll because I just forgot it was happening. When we polled if you listened to the lyrics of music. Thank you for the follow. Dill pickle. Wait, I missed follows. Follows from the raid. The normal method. I forgot what we're talking about. Oh, my shoelaces. Right. So, you think the not bunny loop one is the normal way to tie shoes? I couldn't get that way to work as a kid, so I've always just do bunny. Alligator method. Is it like one lace eats the other lace? I don't know. I've never heard of the alligator method. That depends on who you learn from. That's true. That's true. Okay, let's double check our fin placement is looking good because I'm like really felting it in. I think it's still a little big. Just squish it down. Wait, did Derek make the poll? Bunny ears are around the tree. Oh, I'm gonna vote in my own poll. Bunny tie. Gotta represent. Wait, I just voted for tree tie somehow. Dang it, I'm messing up the poll. I want to undo. Oh wait, maybe it just didn't load. I don't know. I don't know. I swear I clicked on bunny. I don't know if it just showed up late or something. Or if someone else in here is a bunny shoelace tire. Let me know. Good tree. Guess we needed more methods on the tree. Watch it for the 2 seconds it shows. What is this you're linking? I'm gonna mute it in case it's really loud. Oh, that's the alligator method? We like pinch. That looks super efficient. You do the SpongeBob song? I don't remember how they teach you in SpongeBob. Maybe I could have learned from SpongeBob. I feel like we all gotta know aglets from Phineas and Ferb. Oh, pretty not to use pull inside. Maybe I gotta learn that method. Oh, so maybe not good for like hiking. I don't honestly even often tie my shoes because the ties just last and I just slip my foot in. Works for me. Occasionally I have to tie them though. Usually it's my boots that come more undone. Okay, let's just shrink this a little bit. Wait, oh wait, no. I don't know. I don't know if I missed an ad. I feel like I'm not aware today. We'll see, we'll see. Ooh. Okay, I think the poll might have been tied depending on if I actually voted for Bunny or not. But it's relatively evenly split between. Oh my gosh, split between us. Bunny ears. Derek would agree with you on the not wearing shoes. Taking it Hobbit style. I really like Crocs. Let me know your opinions on Crocs. Some people are really against Crocs, but I'm like, maybe it's because you've never worn Crocs. That's what I think. You got some slip-on shoes for when you leave to wear something? Yeah, I mean, like, that's what Crocs, they work for the functionality. You're traumatized by having to wear Crocs in a backyard. Oh no, full of red ants? You know, that's fair. If you don't like Crocs because of that experience, that's fair. I can understand that. I've never experienced the bite of a red ant, but I don't imagine it to be pleasant. You did it. With the charm? Oh, you have to tie your climbing shoe. Okay, everybody is giving me the vibe that you all are like outdoorsy and active. I do want to see. Share a picture. Ooh, extra comfortable? What enhancements do you have on your Crocs, Dill Pickle? Did you get like the slipper version? I saw they were like I was gonna say high heel Crocs, but I mean like thick, chunky sole Crocs. I just got the classics. Oh, okay, we're gonna have an ad in 5 minutes to prepare you guys. Oh, you don't have biting ants? Nice. I mean, I've never been bitten by an ant. I've been stung by bees, or maybe it was a wasp, because I've never had a stinger left in me, so probably a wasp. One of them was like a ground burrowing nest. I was sitting on a bench at my grandparents' house, and it was an old bench. So I started feeling, I'm like, am I getting splinters from this bench? And I'm looking down and I'm like, oh, no, I'm being stung. And that was my first time being stung. I got stung twice. And it was because my little cousin stepped on their nest in the ground. And I think she was the only one who didn't get stung. Like, what the heck, man? But any of us could have mistakenly stepped on a nest in the ground. It's fine. It's fine. And then the other time I was just walking by on this, like, it was basically like a dock, but it was on land. And there was just like some kind of stinging creature hanging around. It just stung me on my ankle. I was like, what the heck, dude? I'm just walking. I didn't do anything. What was that for? But I feel like it doesn't hurt that bad. It's just like, whoa. Whoa, what is happening? I still need to be smaller. I'm gonna hold it up to my screen. No, that's about accurate. I think the angle just needs to go like that. A little bit like this, and then we'll be in business. Oh my, do I love Jacob Collier. It's such good music. You just want to be lazy and chill at home with cute streams. Oh, you grudgingly go climbing because it's the most fun exercise? Everything else bores you to death. Hey, I mean, that's good that you found something that works. Honestly, I kind of like just doing exercises, like an exercise video at home. That's my yoga mat. Shout out. Because I don't have to go anywhere. I feel like that's my kind of laziness, is like I could just stay home and do the exercise. Your Crocs have full-on laces? Yeah, wait, you should drop a picture of your Crocs. A 2-inch sole and laces. I've never seen Crocs with laces. It does sound a little bit cursed and like defeats the purpose of a Croc for me, but maybe they're cute. I mean, I love a funky shoe, so I won't judge you, but I've never heard of a Croc like that. I like funky clothing in general. I definitely think it's better to have something that's funky and a little bit ugly than to have something boring. That's my preference. Sometimes I think I err too much on the side of boring. But I don't know. I got a little funky with my clothes when I was in school. Like I wore this this like kind of not puffer jacket, but it was like kind of puffy shaped jacket that had a bunch of like brightly colored fish on it. It was like 80s kind of style. It had shoulder pads in it, but I think with the puffiness of the jacket, it didn't like scream shoulder pads. It was just definitely very bright, and I do feel like I stood out. feel like in hindsight, I'm like self-conscious of how much that would have stuck out, but that's what I wanted to wear. So I wore it. I'm like, I like this colorful fish. Give me that. Like rainbow fish, but make it a jacket. Alright. Looking good. Let's make another fin. Because sometimes I feel like I'm just poking and I could be creating new stuff, you know? Because it's kind of nice. I can just keep poking and thinking about what I'm talking about. That's probably why I like needle felting streams. Because I could just be talking and stabbing. And it doesn't give me as many struggles of like thinking. Because some of this isn't full of thoughts that I'm doing. You know, kind of like, oh my gosh, Lumith? Wait, no, Lumi the Slug. That is an adorable name. Everybody's coming in here with adorable names today. Welcome in, Lumi. But I do feel like needle felting is just, it could be therapeutic like that. Get your frustration out, just stab this wool, and you don't have to be thinking about too much. You can't comprehend where the laces go. Yeah, like maybe between the crock holes. Maybe the crock holes are oriented for the laces. Oh wait, you sent your charm. Let me go check. Shoop, shoop, shoop. Oh, cute! Oh yeah, your phone has the exact same charm spot as me. As mine do. That's so fun. I should do a needle felted charm. I didn't realize that's kind of where your thoughts were going, but I think it's a great thought. And you know what? Needle felting works really good for a charm because it wouldn't hurt to hit anything. It's very light, wouldn't add weight, and it would be free, dangle, wonderful, beautiful. That's really cute. I'm glad you turned it into a charm. It's nice to have like some purposes for needle felted things. Outside of just like sitting on your desk, because like most of what I make just sits on your desk, which is definitely nice. Like I like being able to look at it as a decoration, but it's fun to think of them as like pins or I guess, oh yeah, like hair bows. I just glued the hair bows that I made together. I don't have them up here now to show. Oh shoot, I think I forgot the ad was going. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad. Okay, I'm gonna put on my BRB. Look at this. Brand spanking new BRB screen. And I'm just gonna stand up for a break. Stand up, drink some water. Because I forget to stand. And everybody tells me to say sitting ain't good. Can't be sitting all day. Normalize cute dog patterns on shoes. Oh, dog patterns. That could be cute. Like the Dalmatians. Yeah, I've never thought about dog patterns. I've thought a lot about shark patterns because, like, I really like the patterns of aquatic things because they all kind of like even like the tiger shark. It's got stripes like a tiger, but they're kind of replicating the water kind of texture that shines down on animals and or like that the surface of the water looks like. Me walking over here. Wait, I probably should stand for the whole break. I already sat down again. I definitely can use this water. He walking over here. He's on a mission. But I do want to see more clothes. I feel like I've been seeing a little bit of it where there's clothes that do different shark patterns. Do you know what? Okay, ads ending. Welcome back. The next ad break I will do I'll bring back the color game. And we'll do that one. If you don't know the color game, I don't remember what it's called. But it's basically like you try to match the exact color with hue, saturation, and brightness. sliders, and you get like a couple seconds to memorize the color, and then you're just given the sliders. And you do that for 5 colors. And then you can see everybody's colors that they chose, and it's a lot of fun. I did that on ad breaks last time, and I thought it was pretty fun. I mean, I like to just play it outside of stream since I found it. So ad breaks is perfect. It is fun. And so basically I can send a link in chat, and everybody can join in and do it at the same time. So that's why I like it on ad breaks, because if you're subscribed, if you're not subscribed, doesn't matter. You can take a break to go play this game, mute the ads, and then come back. But you know, maybe if you're subscribed and you tune in, then maybe I'll give you some clues with my thoughts when I'm trying to pick these colors. You know, make a hydrate /stand up redeemed. I could do that. I know it's like a popular one. I just never feel like I don't know. I feel like it doesn't seem like something that I don't know. I guess I've just never used them because I don't know. I'm not like got my concrete thoughts on this here. But I've just never been inclined to use them myself. I guess it's kind of a unique interaction specific to streaming, and I feel like even more so art streams. But it is nice. If that's something you want, I can add it really easy. I can have it by next stream. It probably would be helpful for me. I think the main thing is I just don't think of it as something that someone would want to spend their points on. Did I make this too big? I think it just needs to be more shallow, like give it a little scrap. You know, the clouds are like you can tell it's really bright in here, and usually the sun kind of messes me up, but the clouds are like diffusing the light, kind of spreading it out. That it's not like a blaring glow behind. I mean, it's pretty bright. I think it's probably white at the brightest part behind me. But it's not bad. You can still see good what I'm doing. And I can see good. So that's excellent. I also need to water my tomatoes again. I think they're kind of dehydrated. I don't think I've been watering them enough. But the strongest ones will survive and give me tomatoes. I believe. I will try my best for them. Okay, we're gonna scrunch all this down. This is why I need a camera from my POV, because you can see actually where I'm poking. But I'm just holding the pin between my fingers and squishing it down. Crunched. We scrunched. Were you saying that the tomatoes sound fun? I've been enjoying having the tomato plants. My favorite snack, I've decided, is tomatoes and mozzarella. But like tomatoes that are grown yourself taste so good that you don't even need the mozzarella. Just be eating those tomatoes. Just pop those tomatoes. They're really tasty. So I'm hoping for a lot of tomatoes. I planted a bunch of seeds. But I feel like with my inexperience and sometimes watering them really late in the day, I don't know how many are gonna survive to give me tomatoes. I'm not too sure. I do think it would be fun to like learn how to manufacture more things, because like that's how you could make really custom like clothing designs. Because if I don't go through something like Printify or Printful, where it's like a T-shirt and then you have the print area, or like like a specific place where you can put an embroidered design with those limitations. If I learned how to get stuff manufactured, and I think the struggle with that is like I would like to do really custom clothes designs like that, but it's tricky because I would have to do the shipping myself and hold on to the stock myself. I'm like, and then I'd have to make sure I order a good amount, like not too many. And yeah, I think that's all the struggle. But I think the first thing I would want to manufacture is make an epaulet shark plushie. That's something I'm definitely thinking about and planning on doing, not immediately, but once I like make my way through a lot of my current projects and making more kind of items for my shop that don't take as much like investment in like, you know, getting samples and learning how to do it. Then I want to take on making an epaulet shark plushie as a I don't know, as my next mission. My next art quest. Because I do have people interested in plushies, and that's something that I would love to have. Like, initially, I made this because I wanted to have an epaulet shark that I could hold. Oh, look how happy he is. And, then I just kept making more sharks. But I love epaulet sharks so much that I'm like, I just want to hold him. But then, imagine him 10 times bigger. You can hug that thing. I want that. Larger than life. Epaulet shark. I mean, life size would be a really cute plushie too. Like, oop, oop. I really like the Shark Kitty plushies, and they do them in different sizes. And so I'm like, maybe I would do that. Maybe I'd have one that's like life size epaulet and then big epaulet that you could hug. The nice thing is that offering different sizes, once you have a pattern and manufacturer for the plushie, I imagine that like just getting a larger size isn't hard. Like you could just scale up the pattern, and that's what you gotta do. Just different material costs. Probably bigger thing to ship, but maybe it wouldn't be too crazy because they're all like flattened with the air sucked out of them anyway. We're getting on track here. I think this needs to be shrunken a little bit again because I think these fins are just a little bit big, and we can adjust this angle. This little mouth is so cute. Your dude or this dude? Maybe all of the above. We're happy together. Oh my gosh, the sun is blaring in my eyeballs. Banishing the sun. We banished. Here we are, a little cozy lighting now. I love this song. Oh, it's such a good song. I do really like looking at the mouths. I think it's the most fun part about it. You could feed him snacks. He's got a mouth that could actually hold. Could hold a little snack, a fish snack. Well, I guess whale sharks don't. I don't know what counts as a fish, right? Because if you watch Hank Green, he tells you. Why does the lighting look so blue? It's distracting me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna change my light to look more orange. Wait, does it look kind of good now? I don't know. There. Slightly warmer. That feels natural. But Hank Green, he says everything's a fish. Every animal, they're a fish. I don't remember the reasoning. But like, to be able to classify something as a fish, the lines are like blurred. And so it's like, sure, everybody's got an idea of what a fish is, but science-wise, everything's a fish, right? You like the nubs on the epaulet mouth? I can give your dude little nubs. That's something I was debating on if we wanted just the round mouth. Because, like, so if you have an opinion or want me to try, see, because they got that little schmoop. I could add 2 little schmoops if you want 2 little schmoops. I could also add them on and not felt it tightly, so I can take them off if you don't like them. So maybe that's something we could do. It's probably the trickiest part to felt because, like, it's so tiny. You gotta felt the littlest piece of wool. But I love small details. Like, I say it's the trickiest thing to felt, but, because it's like you're holding a really small thing and poking it. But, I mean, really anything you're felting is around the same difficulty. Because it's all pretty much the same thing. Once you know how to make the shape you want to make, you just do it. Just do it. That's how I teach you how to felt. Just do it. I need my other reference back up, although I kind of like just having the corner of that whale shark's mouth on screen. A bloom. Kerblamo. Oh, you didn't notice the schmoops on their mouths? Alright, well, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll try it. Because sometimes you just gotta try it to know for sure. But I think sketch-wise, I did try it a little bit in the sketch and I didn't like it as much because I did make the mouth smaller. So I wasn't sure about it. And I was thinking that this kind of fit the smile that you described. But we can always try whatever. Because maybe it feels a little different on the sculpture than in my sketch. I think the sketch is just really helpful for me to get the shape down, like, because I can control it better and tweak it more easily in a sketch to make sure I got it looking how I'm hoping. And yeah, so I'm glad for that. Aw, you love their spots and their huge mouths. Well, does the mouth feel huge enough? You want it wider? I could expand him if you want any tweaks. He's definitely happy. They do have really beautiful spots, though. I do love a whale shark spots. I do agree with you on that. I think the way that their spots align is really pretty and like yeah, the way they line up and everything. I know there is some variation in them, so like if you want a whale shark that has more, cuz like some of them have lines between the spots. Because the spots kind of make a faint line. I don't know, anything that's faint is a little bit tricky to do. But let's see. They do have kind of line stuff. So if you want more line action, like how like this made a line, I could definitely add some lines in. With my sketch, I just did dots. And like a little bit where the dots bridge together. It's great. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, you have to head out. Have a great stream. It was nice meeting you. I'll definitely be back soon. Well, thank you, Dill Pickle. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'm glad you found my stream. Thank you for hanging out. I think it's always so fun meeting new peeps, and I like finding people who like sharks or people who are open to liking sharks too, because like sometimes I get comments, or at least lately I've been getting a couple comments that are like, I didn't really know much about sharks or epaulette sharks, but now I think these are my favorite. I'm like, nice, another one converted. Another one converted to a shark fan. We got him. Just that's good, but for real, you'd be happy. We want to do things. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think I played around with it on here. This is kind of where I settled, but I'm always open to do whatever, because sometimes yeah, I mean, like, I'm happy to go with what I kind of think looks best, but I've also had times where people have specific visions, and like having a fresh set of eyes, sometimes you see something that could be improved that I don't see, and I'm always happy to make those adjustments. But I am really happy with how your commission is turning out. It's a lot of fun. I'm really glad to do a new type of shark. I think both this and the Wabagong are going to be a bit of a challenge just because they're new. Well, I feel like I got over the most challenging part about this one, and then the spots are just going to be so fun. Yay. Let's give him the front fins, and then we can give him the two lower fins. Actually, okay. Oh, good. I already discovered it. Because, yeah, usually the sharks, they had these two on the side, and then one up and down. So, like, up, down. These are two. It makes sense. But we're going to do these ones. I believe they're called pectoral fins. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you're excited about it. I really like your idea for the fun colors, too. I like being able to do really bright, fun colors. And I only really did, I guess, I really do make the sharks colorful, but not all of them. Not all of them I go crazy with the colors, but the whale sharks are definitely fitting for it because, like, you could even see in, like, the lighting in some of these, like, they look pink in this lighting. And so those are kind of just, like, fun things that we can exaggerate. This is gonna turn into the fin. Be ready. I'm gonna go back to my picture so we can see this good old fin shape and the scale of it. Cause like, I'm gonna need to fold in these edges. Just give her a little folderoonskis. A folderoonskis, William. I'm really happy that it's spring. I feel like the weather has been so enjoyable. I love when it rains. A couple days ago, we had like a day that was just full of rain. And I went to the post office to drop off my orders. And this is partially unrelated to the rain, but I just am remembering the moment. And then I just dropped them off. I'm like, wow, I'm being so efficient with my orders. Some of them just got placed like 12 p.m. last night. And then I go home, I'm like doing some stuff. It's like an hour later. I check my email and they said that's the wrong shipping address. Can I change it? I'm like, oh no, I don't know what to do. I just dropped it off. I should check my email first. I would have known. Because I just did that on an order. When I ordered my wool, it said the city that I used to live in, but everything else was this address. And I was like, oh man. Because like the autofilling was janking up what I was filling in, and it must have autofilled back to the previous city. And I'm like, oh man. But so I did that exact same thing where like, let me email them. And they were like, oh, this is something we already noticed. We already fixed it. And they shipped it so efficiently. And it was perfect and nice. That was like this. So if you're in the market for some wool, I like Living Felt. I recommend. They were nice. But anyway, my solution, I was like, I don't know what to do. I just dropped off the package. I don't know if I could get it back. And Derek was walking in as I was discovering this. I'm like, I don't know what to do about this. And I was like trying to figure out, I'm like, can I get it returned to me? That was my last keychain. I don't know. I can't just ship out a new one. But I ended up going back to the post office, like, can I have back my package that I dropped off an hour ago? Like, luckily I checked my email within the hour. And I just described what it looked like. And I felt a little bad because it was taking them a little bit of a minute to find it. And someone else came in and was waiting behind me. I'm like, oh man, I hope I'm not holding everybody up. But it didn't take too long. There's a little bit of waiting. And she found it for me. I was like, thank you. So I got my package back. The only sad thing is you can't get refunded shipping if they've scanned it. So I had to pay double shipping. But I'm like, whatever. Lesson learned. I'll check my email before I ship things. And that way, if anybody messes up their address and realizes right away, then I will be able to change it. But I wish there was like a built-in function within Shopify or like any shopping platform where it's like you place an order and if you realize that something's wrong, you can edit the details. I just wish that was possible. Maybe it is. I don't know if there's something I could code into Shopify. It would be interesting to discover. What am I even doing? I started felting on this when I'm working on the fin. Oh, whoops. That's not quite right. Here's what we got. It's looking like a fin. Somehow there's like little red strings of wool I got in my white wool here. Luckily it doesn't really matter because I covered the thing in white anyway, so like the base color never shows through. But it's just kind of funky, like I got some little pops of color in here. Wait, I need to have Chatterino pulled up because I'm guessing that's an emote. It is. That's a really cute emote. I'm excited about the birds out here too. Like I just saw a video talking about all the different kinds of birds that are around here. And I'm thinking I need to close my blind because of the big old glare of light back there. Ooh, my background's so dark when I Cover all the light. This is fine. This is like spotlight for my filter here. It doesn't feel as cozy if it's dark everywhere though. A little intense. Yeah? Hi. Okay, thank you. There's dinner outside. It's toasty inside, I'll tell you. I started cooking up toasty. Bin update. We just need to curve down this edge. Just curve this edge back. Do you know what I learned about butterflies? I saw a video talking about how we typically draw butterflies and they have like I feel like the need to draw this. Let me get a paper. This will enhance my explanation. Hang on, wrong drawer. You can see in my drawer. Didn't realize the angle was like that. That's kind of funny. All right. This is the best angle you're gonna get. So like we draw butterflies and their wings, here's their little body, and their wings are like this. Bing bam, boom, boom. And I never realized this. Here's a better angle. Right? That's how we draw butterflies roughly. And I never thought about how that's just how they're pinned. Because like naturally butterflies' wings are gonna overlap and be okay, my bad upside down drawing, and be pulled backwards like that when they're flying. And I'm like, I never considered that. But now I kind of don't like the pinned version because I just think about if I were that butterfly and my wings are stretched up like that, it sounds uncomfortable. I don't know if that's anatomically possible. But I thought that was interesting. That might have been something I just saw today, too. It makes sense for pinning, though, because you can see the full wing and it displays it nice and big. I guess it just feels like a little bit more big. Oops, sorry. Let me adjust the angle. I'm going to see if I can open the corners of the window so it's not just like pitch black feeling behind me. It feels a little too dreary. Okay. That's better. Does that feel cozier? We're still in daytime. So if the pinned insect hadn't been pinned, it would be decomposed and forgotten. I mean, I love pinned insects. Oh, you know what? I even have a pinned butterfly. I don't know. I got this so long ago, like when I was a kid, because I don't know where this came from. But like, here's an example. The wings are pinned upward. He's confined into his plastic cube. But I love seeing like artists that do like pinned insects and then they like do a terrarium or like dried flowers or just frame it in a way that looks really pretty. I like to see everybody's style. I think it's really nice. I would really love one of a Luna moth. But yeah, I don't know. I do like thinking about how things are in nature though. I think I just get like squeamish about things bending in a way they shouldn't, which is kind of funny because my fingers do that. My fingers do that. Derek likes to point it out that I think it's called like hypermobility in my finger, but like my finger bends backwards more than it bends forwards. Well, because I don't think you're meant to bend your finger like that. Well, I don't know. It makes me squeamish. I guess not if it's my finger, though. It's just a little funky. You feel like you've seen butterflies stretch their wings where it almost looks like a penguin. Oh, well, if it's possible for them to do it, then that's chill. I don't really know. Where did your message go? Oh, I got you. I see it. Patrick, you went to work, right? Didn't you say you need to go to work? Are you just chatting at work? Or just you're making me curious. I made this too flattened. It needs to be triangled up this way. Where'd he go? It's possible that it could be a pose that butterflies could naturally have. I don't know. Because I just saw a reel and I didn't fact check it. Like maybe a butterfly could stretch to look like that, but it's like not their natural resting position. I did really like the bug pinning stream that Maya did too. And when Evan and Caitlin taught her how to needle felt. I think it would be a lot of fun for more kinds of like animal related craft streams. Or just craft streams in general, I think are a lot of fun. What next? Maybe I gotta do a pajama pants sewing machine. Sewing stream. To finally sew some pajama pants. I really want to get curtains too. I don't know if you guys have been seeing or have seen before these reels that are the orange curtains, like a sheer orange curtain. And it just makes like the sunlight look so warm and glowy. That's what I really want for the window. But I also saw someone do it with yellow curtains, and I'm like, ooh, maybe I like yellow better. Like it's a little more golden than just like orange. I don't know. I think I might like. It's hard for me to tell what would go better with my walls, though. I'm kind of tempted that orange would go better. I do have some random things that are orange, like my scissors. And this from League of Legends, it's Blitzcrank. It's Blitzcrank, but the Space Groove skin. So it's called Blitz and Crank. His arm is broken because I dropped him. Oops. But it kind of stays there. But isn't that so cute? I love it. But he's got a pop of orange, and my walls are like a pale bluish green. You can tell a little bit. Maybe they look more gray on camera. I don't know. That seems pretty accurate to what it is. But I think that like maybe an orange would look better with that color. Wait, I forgot to double check that this is the right depth. I think that feels right. It's looking like the picture. Isn't that exciting? Okay. I want to see kind of where I have the fin in relation to the fin on the back. Yeah, I think it ends. Maybe we need to shimmy it just a smidge forward. I want my pen here. I'm gonna start drawing on the sculpture if I have my pen there. Go eep. Oh yeah, you need to eep. Until I read the message, I made it magically appear. What work? It's 1 a.m. Yeah, 1 a.m. is quite late. That's quite late. Wait, I want blinking emotes. Maybe I should do that. Whoever animated that did so good. It looks like really squishy. I like it. Yeah, I like the frog blink. I wonder what I should make blink like that though. Maybe one of the creatures should have a frog blink. I wonder. I think I put his fin way too high up, I realized. Oop. Let's shimmy it down. I'm gonna double check with the actual pictures. So like this crease kind of tapers up. I need to define that crease on this end because it's kind of too round. But uh, yeah, I think lower down looks accurate. Look at this angle. Look how much the eyes bulge out of the side. It's so funny. Oh, you got the artist. That's awesome. Thanks for linking it. Gotta credit the artists. Okay, this feels like the right position for the thing. Oh, cute. It feels so much like a whale shark when he's got his little horn fin. When he got a little arm. Does he look like that shark? And I'm gonna try to replicate the angle. This feels like that Wii game where you try to match the shape in the bubble. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. I don't know how to describe it. But if you played it, you might know. It was in that same game pack that had the that fishing game and like one where you would ride a cow. Okay, I think what's missing here is the thing needs to angle down like the butterfly. You're gonna be able to stand. Then we can see how the remora fits under it too. Deep, 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 deep. Deep, deep, deep. Man, I love a shark when it's got its fins. It's got its fins. I might have made this fin a little bit big too. Thank you, Mini Pearl. Gonna need to add some wool to smooth out this edge. 'Cause, like, for some reason, a lot of wool bunched up right here. Why we all bunched up, huh? We can smooth that out. The heck was that part of the song? They putting babies in the music? Dude, did this fin move too far down? I think it did. Okay, we can shimmy. We can shimmy. I think it's because I like changed the angle, and so that I started shifting it down. But it's okay. We just poke it the way we want it to go, and it'll mosey on over. Dude, okay. I love it. Mini Pearl, you're gonna make me not want to get rid of this. Look at him. He needs another arm. Get ready. Finding wool. Casting a spell to find my wool. Has anybody been watching Witch Hat Atelier? Atelier? I don't know. I keep thinking about it, but I'm like wanting to get a Crunchyroll subscription and like binge the shows because I need to watch Frieren season 2. And I'm gonna get a bigger piece of wool. We'll save these little munchies for later as a snack. Here we go. What's up, Ben? Herblam. Got some more wool. I mean, this isn't the nicest piece of wool either, but it really doesn't matter. Gonna even it out. Get us a good triangle. But since I've heard about Witch Hat Atelier, I want to read the manga even most of all because um, I saw some like pictures of the pages and there's like really creative use of the panels and I think that would be so nice. I like a manga because it's like my ideal kind of book, you know? More pictures, less words. That's what I like. Although it is kind of a bummer because you go through it so fast. It's like you got to make sure you pace yourself and really acknowledge what's going on in the scene, appreciate the art details, because otherwise you're done within an hour. It's like, dang it, I gotta wait, get another one. Like, what the heck? I saw some really cute like vintage Pokemon children's books from Japan that looked like they were adorable. They're like old storybook style. And I was like, oh, mean hater? That's a little concerning. Welcome in though. What was I saying? Oh yeah, those vintage Pokemon books. I thought they looked really cute. I'm like, maybe those would be a fun way to practice learning Japanese. You're so silly. Thank you. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for your hating. Mean hater. That's really funny. I really like people that do that. I don't know, because we had a jester come in. I've never known that to happen in streams where people like to go around to different streams and just leave a message and they're on a mission. And um yeah, the jester like gave us wisdom for the day. And then I thought there was one other person. Oh, it was like one person was just like telling people to stay hydrated and they just went through a bunch of streams reminding people to drink water. But I liked the jester a lot too. I don't know the mean hater. That was concerning, but I appreciate it. I was like, I don't know. Mean hater. No. Yeah, stay hydrated. I am a fan of water. I don't even like, you know how like lemonade is meant to be really refreshing? I don't think anything that's super sugary feels hydrating. Like if I'm really thirsty, I only want water. And anything else just sounds bad. That's why I like to have water and then a fun drink, because I'll drink a drink for the flavors and drink the water for the hydration. Shimmer made hydrate 1,000 and dehydrate drink cola 200. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. Did people balance it out pretty evenly, or did a lot of people save up to have the drink water redeemed? That's pretty funny. I don't know if you oh, the sun is peeked around the blinds the other way. Goodness gracious. I like I'm gonna try to cover the sun over there. I like tea a lot. I've been just making tea and then I'll put the rest because like I do loose leaf tea and I feel the need to really use the tea. And so I'm like, okay, if it can be re-steeped, I want to re-steep it. So I make a pot of tea and I usually drink that. And then I'll make another pot of tea, turn it into iced tea. And I've been putting them in mason jars and then um either I'll just drink it like that, or if I'm feeling like I need a sweet beverage, then I'll put a little maple syrup and oat milk in it. And it's nice because I could just put the lid of the mason jar on and shake it. I don't need to like get a spoon and stir it. So that's been my technique. I like matcha, I like jasmine tea, I like black teas. And other than that, I used to really love lemonade. But I think in general, I've been less interested in really sugary drinks. Like, I prefer to have a cookie, a cookie and a non-sugary drink than a sugary drink and no cookie. Although I think that like milk teas are the exception, and like getting boba or like milkshake, like a creamy sweet drink, then I'm like back on board. I'm like, that sounds really good. But usually I just do teas in general. What kind of favorite drink do you have? Everybody feel free to comment if you want to let me know. I talked about Pog before, which is passion orange guava juice. That is really good too. If you're like craving a juice, Pog is tasty. Oh, 69 cola, 46 water. The cheaper one is more popular. Oh yeah. Yeah. I get you. Hydrate plays sad violin. That's really funny. All right, here's our next fin. Let's see if it's the same size. Ooh, I think I did good. It's like slightly larger. It's no problem. I will fix it. We like juice and soft drinks, but mostly water. Yeah, I mean, water is just really good. It's hydrating. It's refreshing. And it goes with anything. Whatever you're eating, water is gonna work. I think the finish, look at it, it's just a little bit long. I think if I like squish it in on both this end and the tip of the fin, we'll shorten it nicely. I think by stabby stabby, yes. Yes, that's how we do. Just a little stab. Get used to it. What? Chundo. Thank you. 4-month streak, that's crazy, man. Thank you for all the subscribings. All the subscribings. Subscripskis, if we do. I I'm like kind of blown away this month. Like I feel like lately my streams, I don't know, I'm just surprised when you guys sub. You're like, oh man, I don't know if I'm doing enough for a sub. But I do try to improve the stream every time. And yeah, the sub's been scribing, and I'm really surprised, and I think I'm like super close to the payout threshold, but I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I will buy something for stream, I don't know. My emotes are amazing. Well, thank you. I did. Those were all from a stream. Well, some of them are from the Friendly Skunk, the bug ones, but the other ones are. I think I like tried to create emotes in an hour, and I did a stream of that forever ago. And yeah, I probably should do that again because I would like. I don't think I filled up all the emote slots. Oop, he's a little wonky. That's okay. We're just gonna tweak. We'll just fix it, and then he won't be wonky anymore. You know? Get a tattoo. I don't know about that one. I definitely like tattoos. I think they're really cool. I love artists. Tattoo artists are awesome. I just don't know. I don't know. I have a lot of tattoos saved that I really like, but I don't know like the effects of the ink on your body. So that would probably be my main concern before I would get a tattoo. Um, but I think even like really small tattoos would be cute. Like I would like a tattoo that is just brown, tiny heart, and it looks like a freckle, but it's a heart. That's what I would like. It's like a little Easter egg. And then someone could ask me, "Do you have any tattoos?" I'd be like, "Yeah, look at this, a little heart." Yep, got one hidden. That could be kind of fun. But in general, I do really like brown ink tattoos because, like, I I feel like I mean I like the little bit lower of contrast, a little softer, and um, since freckles are brown, I feel like it feels like maybe I was just born different. I got brown artwork. I don't know. I don't know, but it's kind of like henna. I like henna. But I really like fine line tattoos, and I know those aren't really great longevity wise. I think they're just like hard to do. So I don't know. I don't quite have the right shape. I think I just need to curve this down. Now that I attach it, I'm having a hard time getting the right angle on here. But it's like it was easier for me to visualize what needed to change in the shape. Oh gosh. Look at this stinking sun. I guess we're back to darkness. Because what the heck was that? I just feel like it feels weird with this light on. Really bright. Leland and Nathan still wanted to get matching civilization tattoos on it. Oh, what kind of thing would you get? They really like civilization? Didn't know. Honestly, didn't even realize they played that game. Oh, 2 more animated if you use Twitch alerts. Wait, 5 follower slots, 5 static tier 1, 5 animated tier 1, and 1 each of tier 2, tier 3, tier... I'm gonna have to look through it. Wow, okay, I do use Twitch alerts. I didn't know that gave you more emote slots. That's interesting. Look at him, he just needs a couple more fins. I'm gonna make more fins. I think I'll do like small tweaks off stream because it's not as exciting. Might need to make his fins more stiff so he can stand up. Right now he does pancakes. But what I was considering too is if maybe Mini Pearl, if you're here, if you're not here or you don't want to respond, it's totally fine. But I will probably check, like if you would want me to get like a fishing line or something and like something to hang him from. But he stands like this. Where's my remora? But it's possible he could hang. Where's his magnet? I'll make his fins more sturdy too. They're just a little floppy right now. Alright, which fin is next? These fins. Tinier. Triangulars. Flappy. Your OCs are full of them? Full of what? Oh, your OCs have tattoos. You like tats that accentuate the body rather than being a picture slapped on the skin. I can definitely agree with that. I think like whenever you're making anything, it's nice to think about, right? Because like the body's the canvas. It's different than just a flat thing. So it is nice to design around the entire body. With like placement and everything. I don't know. I think I would be so particular and I would want to have like a tattoo artist that I was a really big fan of their work if I were to ever get a tattoo. But I mean, anybody could give me a mini heart freckle tattoo. So who knows? Maybe that'll happen. You were playing until you lost and you finally lost. Oh. Are you going to bed then? I have a bad habit of starting to play Legends of Runeterra while I'm giving Bimmy vegetables. And then he's like screaming because he's like, I'm done with vegetables. And then he goes to bed and all his lights turn off. And I'm like, wait, I didn't finish my Legends of Runeterra run. I gotta keep playing. And then I let him go to bed. And then if I play Dwarf Romantic, it doesn't have an end. And so I'm just like, okay, I gotta pause for now. Unless I lose, then it's got an end. But usually I play over multiple days, building out all the tiles and everything. It's still really fun though. I just have to have the restraint to stop playing. That's the problem. Okay, go to eat. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh, ARAM Mayhem. Oh, wait, I need to play ARAM Mayhem. Dude, wait, Jundo! You reminded me. I thought the last time we played was the last time that I could unlock that thing. But I need to play so I can get the little emoji. What is it? The emoji. It's got a Poro. Okay. Context. This is a Poro. If you don't play League of Legends, they look like this. They got cute heart bellies. And they're in the game mode ARAM just around the map. And you can feed them little biscuits and they grow bigger. And then they explode when they get big enough and turn into a bunch of tiny Poros. But on their Bilgewater map, that is all like pirate ocean themed, there are Poros that look like little sharks. I really want to felt one. But, so the emote is one of the Poros and the shark Poro together. And today's the last day to unlock it. I think I still have time. But the stupid thing is you have to win an ARAM Mayhem game to unlock it. So, like, last time we were playing, I was trying to squeeze it in. We played 2 games and lost them. I'm like, I want the stinking emote. What's their deal? At least give me half XP on this pass. What the heck? The disrespect. Wait, they extended it? So it's not even like by the end of the today? The end of the today. Wait, if you want to see the one with the most tats. Oh, one of your OCs? I'm opening it. Oh my gosh. That's so beautiful. Wait, do you stream? What the heck? Why I never see your art? What the heck? This is so beautiful. I'm gonna put it on stream. Here it comes. This is Batch Addict's character. This is such a beautiful ref sheet. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean with the tats going with the body. Like, ooh, look at the back tattoo. And around the face. That's so cool. Wow, you put a lot of detail in here. Look how many piercings she got. Whoa. She likes her rings. Oh, okay, have a good night, Lily Q Dumpling. Thank you for the raid again. Oh! The art is by Nara Art on BeachHead. Oh, that's awesome. You got commission. Not as cute as Esme? Wait, can you tag who you're talking about? Making sharks? I am. Here, I'll show you. I finally added let me just attach this. I'm making, this little whale shark. That's my sketch of it. And here's where we're adding on all the little fins. I think this needs to be smaller, but we'll make it work. Oh, nice. That would be awesome if you could get them in here. I'm glad you know someone who likes sharks. Everybody needs to know someone who likes sharks. Green flag. But yeah, I'm making a whale shark. This is the epaulet shark that I made before. Boom, that's my favorite shark. And we've got black tip reef shark, and the pressure shark is over there. But he was already on screen, so it's okay. There he is, in the corner. And then this one, I put magnets in. Look at that. You can have a remora. Dude, I love shark fins. Like, this looks so good now that it has fins. He was naked before. I had such high hopes for the stream. I thought I was gonna get to making the base of the other shark, and I'm like slowly making these fins. I think I just start poking at this while I'm chatting, and boom, we lost. I think it just makes me spend a lot more time on this, but it is a fun amount. It's a fun good time, so it's not a problem. But maybe I'm overestimating what I could do in a stream. Oh, you use her as a channel mascot because you already had so much art of her. Oh, that's really nice. It is a lot of fun to commission people. Like seeing different people's styles and how they draw, and then like it is really fun when you see like your character drawn by someone else. Like Artlight too. Minnow! Wait, Minnow the shark. Hey, nice. Nice. That's a really cute name. Wait, do you stream? Do both of you stream? Oh my god. Look, I got a surprise. It's a remora. There's magnets in here. Definitely not. And so there's 3 magnets in here. Boom, boom, boom. So this is one of the commissions I'm working on. These are 2 that I've done along with the little ones popping up in the screen. This is the other one I'm making. Maybe since you know sharks, if you're on Instagram, maybe you know Sanko Kumo. Really cute videos of their sharks. I love watching them. But this is their Wabagong named... I probably should make this bigger so you can see what on earth I'm looking at. This is their Wabagong named Hijimaru. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I feel like since it's Japanese, it's probably... I don't know. Hijimaru. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it. It's really cute. And so here's my sketch of what we're gonna do for this sculpture. I thought I was gonna get to the base of that today. Maybe in a minute here we will get to it. But I'm getting close to the end of the stream because I need to give Patey his vegetables. And then I'm making another... Here, we can just go back to this. I'm making another epaulet shark for my third commission. Hang on, I don't like that there's one not lined up. I wish it would auto lock in. Whatever, good enough. Oh my gosh, you got Yumi. Where can Minnow buy one? Oh, that's really nice. Right now I just did 3 commission slots. In the future I will post them again, but I post them in my shop. So it's shop. Here, wait, let me I don't know. Let me just get my link up. Actually, I feel like let's see if I made a ping. I did. I forgot I did that. Well, that's my shop. But I don't have any commission slots open right now. This is my second time doing my second batch of 3 commissions. And then these are the first ones that I did. This is my very first one because I love epaulet sharks. Yippee. But this is my second batch of 3 commissions, and I like doing them in batches of 3. Feels nice to pace myself, but the listing is up so you can kind of get an idea of, like, maybe prepare your ideas if you do want one. It's just a listing that says sold out, but it has all the details on it if you want to know more about commissions. I do want to experiment with, like, doing more hair clips. Like a sea slug hair clip could be really cute, and like felted things I think could make fun hair clips because, you know, they're squishy and lightweight, so it could be pretty comfortable to wear. Oh yeah, I guess I do have other stuff in my in my shop. It's mostly sharks. I like to do sharks and creature design. Those are my pinnacles. Oh, the mug. I do want to make more mugs too. I think that will be my mission in June, and like towards the end of May is to make another mug design, another t-shirt design, and a tote bag. Do you have any favorite shark, or do you like them all? Or maybe like a top 3? I think I pretty much already said it. The epaulet shark's my favorite shark. But my top 3 are these 3. You're doing bits. What the heck? I feel like I've never gotten bits. What do you get from bits? Thank you for the bits. Oh, bits because Minnow approved. Well, thank you. And then here's a thresher shark. These are my top 3. Their expressions are so funny together. I haven't felted a hammerhead, no. All that I felted, this is gonna be the 3rd epaulet shark I've felted. This is the base I have so far for it. With some miscellaneous fuzz stuck to it. And then I did, you can see behind the black tip reef shark in that photo is the white spotted bamboo shark. And then I did a hybrid of these 2 sharks. Made it up like a little creature combo as per my commissioner's genius idea. I loved making that. It came out so clean too. I was like I was kind of surprised. I was like, whoa, I'm glad I did good on this for my commission. Because, like, I want to go back and clean up the edges of this. Because, like, I got lazy since this is just for me. Because, like, I refined this edge a bit, and then I didn't even add that shape to that side of the fin. But I did just experiment with, this is silk on this side. I didn't know you could felt with silk, but, like, as a top layer, you can. So it has a little bit of a sheen to it. It is kind of hard to tell on camera. It is pretty subtle in person, too, but you can definitely tell the difference. But I have a lot of fun with that. You want cool pink girl by the shop? Oh, you're right. I think I just sold my Nurse Shark because I did I posted some reels that did pretty well, and so I reached a lot of shark fans, and now I'm like, oops, I don't have enough sticker stock. All my stickers are behind me. The lighting is kind of crazy. Here, why is the lighting so jank? They're all in there though. But you can see the empty ones, those are the ones I sold out of. So I'm gonna have to make some more stickers. But Nurse Shark, is that your favorite? I do have Hammerhead Shark stickers. I sold out of one of those too, though. Did I sell out of both of them? Dang. The only Hammerhead Shark I have right now is a fuzzy one. I made a sticker of a fuzzy one. Like I made the sharks fuzzy. You just gotta say fuzzy 3 times, then we'll get the point, right? Flag tips are cute. Oh, okay, yeah, Nurse Shark is your favorite. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do more of Nurse Sharks. Oh, wow. Wait, if you want to share a picture of your tattoo, feel free to here if you have a link, or um you're welcome to join the Discord. Wait, so what do you like to stream, Minnow? Do you do art too, or like games, or something I don't know? Play games. Oh, Horizon. That game's called like Horizon Zero Dawn, right? They're goons? What? A goon army? I don't know about that game. I said that like I'm like judging the game. I'm saying I don't really know what that game is. But it's called Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Let me look it up. Or maybe Horizon Zero Dawn is one of them. Is this like an MMO or is it single player? Maybe it looks like a story game. I do like watching streams of story games because I'm not one to really play through a story game. I loved playing Eastward, but that's about it because I just love the art in it. It tempted me. And then I was like, wait, this is a fun game and I like the story. Made me learn what miasma was. I'm like realizing it sounds so silly if you don't know what miasma is, because I didn't know what miasma was either before the game. What are my chat rules? Didn't think through them. Are you wondering about like a link to send, or do you have a specific question? I don't know. Typically, I'm pretty chill as long as everybody's being respectful to each other. And oh my gosh, look at all those sharks and push pop. um, and yeah, I mean, if you want to, don't be inappropriate. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, nothing inappropriate. Sure, that's a valid rule. I don't know, maybe we can draft my rules right now. How DJ they can be? I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I stay pretty PG as a person, so I don't really know what to say to anything otherwise. But I don't have. You guys are silly. I definitely want to check out your stream. I think it sounds fun to watch because I've never seen this game. Yeah, Minnows swinging the bat. Yeah, keep him PG. Probably. I think that's a good call. I don't know, dude. I got the people pleasers tendencies in me that I'm like, at some point I gotta set rules based on what I want, right? To an extent. No. See, what's annoying is like sometimes being a people pleaser is bothersome. Like it's more interesting to have your own opinions and decisions. That's what I try. I try to do. It is okay. Well, maybe if you had advice on rules, feel free to let me know. I will look into it though. I did just like look at my Discord server rules again because, like, I don't know. Sometimes there's just scenarios that come up that I don't think of. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I just think, oh, it's not necessary. I'll just be chill. But people have different definitions of what's chill, so that's why rules make sense. Good. So everybody knows what's the vibe. That little clapping cheese it. Yeah, another epaulette shark. I made that animation one day just because I really wanted. Sometimes I go extra for reels on Instagram, and I just had a vision of one walking by, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just do a quick animation with me never animating outside of like I'll do pixel sprites." And then I spent like 9 hours on it, and I'm like, "Well, I had fun doing it, but I'm like, I'm gonna try to use this animation everywhere possible." So I've used it in multiple reels, made a reel of just the animation. But now I want to make like a nice background for it. Like maybe it's looping through Coral. Let me show you my BRB screen. Right? So we could have this, but the background pans behind the shark. And it's like he's walking through the coral reef. Wouldn't that be cute? I need to get into background painting there. Maybe you could come across other sharks in the background. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you have a mod that'll be firm. Derek, are you gonna do it? I think Derek's similar to me. That's my boyfriend. He's my only mod, but I feel like I don't know what the vibe is with mods because like I feel like there's probably some peeps who would want to be a mod, but I don't know. I don't know what the vibe is. Do you usually just have your friends be mods, or do some people in the community end up being mods? I don't really know what the I don't know, like standard is. The typical way of things. Right. Yeah, you definitely want trusted people. It is very true because they get lots of power. I'm having to felt this in right around the magnet. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's very true. Yeah, limiting the perms is helpful. That's so funny. I think that's the first time I've seen a phone emoji on stream. I didn't know you could do that. I put this way too high up. We don't need to scooch that down. Wait, actually, I need to look at the other pictures of parts. Oh yeah, because it's actually really low down. Like, in comparison to this line, bam. I put this one, like, on the line. Because I wasn't really thinking, so we'll just scooch these down and then it'll be accurate and wonderful. It'll be so lovely. You're driving home, Vendetta, nice. Maybe I'll catch Bimmy's veggie cam. I feel like I should go get his veggies. Bimmy's is my cockatiel, by the way. And I like to, at least lately, I've been ending the streams by getting his vegetables because he goes to bed in about an hour and 20 minutes. And he needs to eat his vegetables. So I get him out, get his vegetables ready, they thaw on his plate, then he eats them. And then I raid somebody. And that is our way. So if you stay till the end, you get to see a Bimmies. Not all the time, though. Just as long as they do that. Oh, yeah. Thank you for checking out this stream. I'm looking forward to checking out your Horizon streams, too. I'm glad to find another Shark fan. Thanks for hanging out. If you want more mods encased in your case building, you love helping. Well, you're new here. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind. I don't know, like, if I really felt the need yet, but here's hoping we keep going with streaming. So, but yeah, I really appreciate that because I think it can't hurt to have more help around. I think you would be a good mod for people, but I won't be that strict. Let some things slide. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that sounds totally fine too. I just feel like most people I've come across is like if you have a conversation with them, it's just a matter of like communicating what you want. Otherwise, it's just like people being trolls, right? It's either people who you just have a conversation or they're a troll. And usually I feel like you can tell the difference. And so yeah, being lenient with people I think is totally fair. Dang, does this look like a shark or what? Look at that. Cute. Let's compare it to my sketch. I think it looks better than the sketch. Like the underside view, I like it better here. I think the head looked a little too big wide in proportion to the body in that. Because like I made sure it was accurate from the side angle, and I think that just made the under angle better. Because it's a trickier angle to draw with like not very many photos of sharks from that angle. I mean, that'd be kind of cool to have a whale shark swim over you like that. The Great Huffer, hello. Well, you know Huffer? Welcome in, Huffer. Wait, Fart Huffer. Welcome in. The Great Fart Huffer. What? Wait, does that Fart Huffer go to a lot of streams? What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna change the music because my playlist is repeating. Stevie Wonder Radio, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna pick a song to start with. Let's do I Wish. This one's one of my favorites. No, that's totally okay. From Minnow's stream. Minnow. I feel like the lighting's so sad without the windows open, but then the sun blares and I'm like, please, sun, let us not do that. But maybe if I got those yellow curtains I talked about, or orange, still undecided, then it would just like, what's it called when the light's not harsh and it's like, soft? What do I call that? A diffuse, right? Diffuse light source. Like maybe the curtain would diffuse the light, so even when the sun shines, blam, it won't. It'll just make it glowy behind me. That's kind of my hope. Maybe I'll do that soon because I just kind of like pay myself at the end of every month, and I'm like waiting to buy stuff because curtains for the office I don't think is a business expense because it counts as decoration. So I'm like, okay, I'll buy with the money. With me own monies, not the business monies. I'm just gonna smooth these fins in. Smooth the fins in. Yeah, soft layer diffuse. Oh, yeah, photographers use diffusers on their legs. Nice. You know what's up with the lights and the photographers and everything. You're reminding me, I really want to do macro photography because, like, bugs are everywhere. Oh my gosh. I got startled because someone bought something from my shop. And my Shopify, I don't think it probably didn't come through on my stream, but Shopify's notifications are like a classic money ka-ching. It was kind of loud. It startled me. Ka-ching. Wait, I Paint Burbs is streaming. Dude, I Paint Burbs did a collab stream with Alveus recently, and it was so good. Oh yeah, like a notification when people place orders. Maybe I should set that up. Somehow. It could be fun. Because I know Alveus does that. Well, theirs works because they use Fourth Wall, which I think Fourth Wall is their kind of business model is tailored towards streamers. And like you can do merch giveaways on stream. So I don't know, maybe I would try Fourth Wall eventually because I think Fourth Wall works with Printful and not Printify, and most of what the print on demand products that I have, so my t-shirt, the mug, and the other mug. I got 2 mugs. Actually, I think one of them's not listed right now. So just the t-shirt and the mug right now are both through Printify, and I don't think that would work through Fourth Wall, but maybe I don't know if it would need to be a separate shop or if there would just be like certain things in my shop that you could do as a giveaway, but maybe that would be something that would be fun on stream eventually. Something to think about for the future. Because I do really enjoy streaming, so I like to keep improving it every time and keep expanding on everything. And I love making art assets for everything. It's nice because it's like your own space you can kind of customize. And everybody can join in on it. It's a good time. Yes, I paint burbs. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I paint burbs. Liz, she did a collab stream with Alveus and painted Stompy the emu with a flower hat. And you could paint along, so I painted Stompy alongside Liz. And it was so good that they just auctioned it off today, the painting, because they had their Alveus art auction, where it's mostly the paintings that the ambassadors do, so the animals are painting. But they do some staff paintings. It's a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of I Paint Burbs. She was really informative about how to paint too. I'm like, man, I kind of wish I wasn't painting digitally. I didn't realize it'd be such a class kind of vibe, like she was teaching us. Because, like, I haven't painted in so long, and I have a palette of watercolors since my grandma paints watercolors. She gifted me them so long ago. So long ago. But it'd be fun to do watercolor painting again. And I have like 3 tubes of gouache I could use. I don't know if I have them here or not. I might have left them at my dad's house. I don't know. I don't know. You might have my gouache. 100% crit Yumi with firecrackers and we somehow won. That sounds really fun. You're making me want to play. Oh my gosh, I want to play Aram Mayhems. Give me the itch for the Mayhems. At the very least, we made great progress on this today. Look at him. Pickle. Damn pickle. I'm getting so tired and sleepies. We got the sleepy vibes. Right. This is only missing one fin though. Can you guess which fin? We'll do a Dora the Explorer. Which fin is missing? Testing your shark knowledge. I don't even know what it's called. Probably a pelvic fin? But I think these are the pelvic fins. Let's look it up. We're gonna learn. Shark fin anatomy. Let's see if we can find a picture. Whoa. Oh, it's called the anal fin. So yes, these are the pelvic fins. Right here. And he's missing an anal fin. Well, let's get on it. We'll do this. We'll do this. Anal fin coming right up. Let's look. That is pretty small. Sometimes I like stylize the proportions a bit, so I just want to make sure I'm making it the right size in relation to everything else. Oh, Vendetta, did you make it home? Back from your drive? Oh, you love the sharks? I'm glad you love the sharks. I love the sharks. I'm a big fan of the sharks. Welcome home, Vendetta. Oh, wait. Sorry, it's just coming to me. Did you message me? Or was this in the Discord? Because I was just thinking about your name. You said you were thinking. Well, maybe I won't say this if you DM'd it to me. But I'll get back to you on your thoughts about your name, as I remembered reading them, and then I forgot. There's some Archie. You're redeeming a doodle. Nice. You know what? I did get. Derek did this actually. He found a program that I could buy, which I did, $5 Roonies. I can now stream my iPad like Apple AirPlay style to my desktop So I can even do it on my iPad. Isn't that cool? Oh yeah, you did DM me. Okay. I'll check on it. I'll get back to you. Okay, maybe we'll do the fin this way. Yippee! There's his little fin. I didn't really leave the right end of it fluffy though. I always leave an end fluffy because that's how we attach it nicely to the body. Because the fluffy wool is fresh, ripe, ready to be tangled. And if you already felted it, it's not going to want to merge with the body as well. But you can always add a little piece of fluffy wool and bridge it together, like just by placing it over top. So if you felt and you're like, oops, I did not leave any fluffy end, you can try to pick it and fluff it. And then add a little wool on top, make it secure. It's not a problem. I feel like felting, it's pretty forgiving. That's why it's so nice. It's pleasant, respectful, and kind. And it's kind of funny because you just stab it. Stab and you stab and you stab. That's just the way. Doop, 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 doop. Gonna have to get Bimmy's vegetables soon. What do you think, Bimmy's? He said doodle. You can't hear him because I have a noise gate. I kind of been thinking about that because I really like having no headset on and just my speakers, and so the noise gates lets me do that without. I mean, the speakers come through a bit when I'm talking, but not too bad. But then you can't hear Bimmies. But I just turn off the noise gate when we get Bimmies out. Then you can hear what he has to say. Because he's got things to say. But I'll be happy to do your doodle request next stream too, Vendetta. I think it might be a while until I do a desktop stream, so you're welcome to redeem it whenever, honestly. Because I'm going to be working on these felted sharks. Get the veggies. Well, wait, when's the ad break? Are you doing an ad? What time is it? I think we're getting close to an ad break. I don't know if I wait for that, we might be too late. I gotta get the veggies thawing. We might need to get those veggies thawing. Alright, here we are. Got all of his fins. What a happy guy. I'll make little tweaks to them because they're not quite exactly the shape I want yet, but they're all in place and ready to be perfected. Isn't that cute? He looks like a whale shark. Recognizable now. I feel like I should hold it back here. You can see better, actually. um, thank you, thank you. The doodle is just like a quick sketch that I do. It very like low effort, just for fun sketch. I do like that Casey Snow Art does the animals from memory when she does doodle requests, and I think that's pretty fun. So you could test my knowledge if you want me to do that. Otherwise, I'll use a reference. Alright. I will go get Vimmy's vegetables. I'll be right back. But also, Leslie, I see you came back, but I'll be right back. We're gonna get Vimmy's vegetables. I got his cube. I got his cube. Cube reveal. Frozen vegetables in cube formation. They're gonna thaw a little bit. And then I'll get Bimmies to come eat them. I think I'm gonna try to start the base of the Wabagong. We'll squeeze it in here. We can do it. So, if you haven't heard my explanation, this is Sanko Wabagong. It's a Wabagong shark. This is Sanko Kumo's shark. Sanko Kumo is on Instagram if you want to see all of the really cute reels of sharks. Let me pull up their link. I feel like I should link them. You guys can follow easy if you're on Instagram. Beep, 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 beep. Here comes the link. When I said that, Bimmy's beep. Well, he screamed. Beep is a little nice. How dare you cut your chin? Why are you still holding my... Okay, I broke a felting needle this morning, and I had Derek help me put a new one in because this thing is wedged in pretty tight and I could not pull it apart, and I have a hard time even putting it back in. And I think he kept the other end of the broken needle. So, should have taken that away from him, huh? Get the clown. Clown. Yeah, new BRB background. I figured out how to do these little carousel things. You're right. Like that one. And I did another one. But anyway, that's Sanko Kumo. I'm making one of his sharks, which is so exciting. This is Hijimaru. I don't think I'm giving it the right cadence, but all the vowels and everything are in there. Here's my sketch. Bam. And I feel like I haven't done Wabagong sharks justice, so I'm much happier with this sketch. Honestly, same thing with the whale shark. I don't really love how I drew them in my sticker. Front POV is hilarious. Like this. You like this? It was a little tricky to get that drawn. It's a pufferfish. It's funny, like, Like, look how pancake the head is. So I was trying to do that angle, but a little more upturned, so you do see the chin. But like, this part will be flat. You know what's up. So I'm excited to do this too. I need to get some more wool. We need some more wool in the house. I do love front POVs though too, because like I just feel like they're a little goofy, like birds. Birds have goofy front POVs. He's funny. He's funny. Hello? Wait, this is probably the best one. You have any games on your phone? Hey, we're gonna whoa Bims. I think he knows it's time for his vegetables. He's screaming at me. They're not thawed yet. They're not thawed. Give them a moment, Bims. Our needles are sharp. That's really smart, Dad. You're really smart. That's a good observation, Dad. Good job learning. Alright. I'm like forgetting how I even do stuff anymore, you know? We're gonna start with this as the body, although I think I took away too much wool, because this is kind of small. Never stop learning. Oh yes, needles are sharp even when broke. Yeah, the broken needle, it definitely has a sharp edge. Are you really cut, like, bleeding? I'm getting hungry. Right, I'm getting hungry. What are we supposed to do about that, huh? Wait, shoot, are there ads? Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes. Heads up. Maybe we'll get the color game ready. I'll give you guys a heads up if you want to play the color game during the ad. I'll send a link in chat, and it's basically 5 rounds of colors. You use hue, saturation, and vibrancy, or hue, saturation, lightness. That's the correct term. I know my art. Sliders. You use the sliders to pick the color and try to replicate it to your memory. And then we can all see each other's guesses at the end. You get like scored out of 10. I know, I am, but Bimmies needs his vegetables. I will let the ad go through. Then we'll do his vegetables after the ad, and then I'll end it. We'll just get one little hot dog body done from between then. But we gotta do one hue game. We got 2 minutes. Oh, it's like a cat grazed you with his claw. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you didn't, like, slam it in. Oh, lunch. It's lunchtime for you? That's fun. It's dinner time here. Well, past dinner time. But I ate a late lunch, so I'm now pretty hungry. But I have to play a game at ARAM for the rewards. Unless Junda was telling me I don't have the time limit anymore. Then I won't. Okay, 1 minute until ads. Let's get this hot dog body together. We gonna get this hot dog body. It's gonna be wonderful. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I planned another stream this week or not. But some weeks I planned one for, I think, Monday and Wednesday. But otherwise, if you don't know, I've been pretty consistent with Wednesdays around the same time I'll stream. Sometimes earlier though. I kind of prefer earlier because then the sun doesn't start messing me up with like the sunset and then the sun's blaring in here and I gotta close the curtain. What? 300 bits? I don't even know what that means, Lesma. Thank you. 300 bits? That seems like a lot of bits. Are bits just for fun? I don't know what to do about the bits. Should I do something fun for bits? These are my... Okay, I think Derek gave me my very first bits being silly. $3? I don't know bits either. Thank you, Lesma. That's really sweet. I don't know. Do you do anything, Lesma, for bits? Like, have some bits rewards? $. Thank you, Lesma. Yeah, Bimmy is interrupting me. I don't know if it's coming through, but quite rude. Oh wait, did that one already pass? Are we kidding? Or is it about to start? No way, right? I'm gonna pull up the game. What the heck? Okay, now there's an ad. Oh my gosh, I was like, no way that much time just passed. I was about to lose me marbles. I say that every morning because there's something mildly inconveniencing, and then I just say I'm gonna lose my marble. Oh shoot. Shoot. I'm trying to get this ready quick so we could play it during the ad. Multiplayer. Here's a game link. I wish it kept my text happy face. Let me close out of all my other tabs and see where's my Chrome? Perfect. Okay. Here we go. I'm thinking grapes. I'm thinking grapes. I always feel like I go a little too light with colors. But I feel like in this game, I've noticed it feels like the hue matters the most. Oh, saturated. Probably spent too long and lost the color. Oh, it was warmer. Pin the link. Derek, can you do that? I don't know how to pin. I think I gotta pull up my stream, but it might mess up my web browser. Ooh. I think it's like red, but a squeak of orange. Red, but a squeak of orange. That's what we got here. Sometimes with like oranges and reds, it's hard because like the less saturation you have, the more it feels orangey. Like, I think it was more red. It was way more red. Oh, darn. I really was imagining that orange. Poo. Ooh. Okay, this is like a more yellowy color than one of the colors I use for my logo. Wait, is that kind of it? Gosh, I've never gotten that close, I don't think. Holy cow. Whoa, that's kind of nutty. Okay. Ooh. I love this color. This is probably like my favorite color for me to own in a shirt. Wait, where am I going? Wrong end of the slider. Ooh. I don't remember it too well, but I feel like it should be this. 9.69. What? Call me crazy. This looks so similar to the original one, like less yellow though. That is crazy. It's so similar. I went too green, I think. Beep, beep, beep. We got anonymous Blair. Blair. Yay. It's so much fun. I'm glad you got to join in the color game, Vendetta. I think it's so much fun. You put your name in? Are you player 3? or player anonymous? I don't know why I would do that to you. Ooh, nice Lensma. I really like the color you chose for this one. I think it's better than the original. Get bonus points. I will say I do use the color sliders a lot. I got to practice. Lurk for lunch? Alright, I'm getting Bimmy so he can have his vegetables. He will eat with you. If anybody else joins in, I will leave this up. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to click on it with my mouse on the web browser. Oh wait, that's where the alerts will go. I'll leave it here. But I got Bimmy. Be Bimmy? Vegetables? Uses in his balance. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. What's wrong with your foot? Oh, his nails crossed over his other toe. That's what's wrong. You got it, buddy. Sort it out. Just moving away the obstacles. And I should have done this before I got Bimmies. That's okay. No. I know, your toe's not cooperating. There you go. See do, baby. Well, let me change my mic and pause the music so you can hear him. Oh no, Bimmy, save it. Save it for when they can hear you. Properties. And almost chose my headphone. I mean my what is it called? What webcam mic? Alright. Don't be alarmed by me moving this sound of that. Oh, what's with the lighting? Good job, E-Bims. Wanna eat these? What do you think? What do you think? You got something to say? Oh, hey, Leland. It's B-Bimmies. We're at the end of the stream. Feel free to play that color game if you want to give it a try. You're not gonna eat these, to Bimmy? But you had to eat vegetables. It's for your health and well-being, don't you know? He's got some lecturing to do. Here, Ben. I think he just likes it better when I hoist it right to his face. What a sneaky guy. Oh, you got a Geico ad about a carnivorous wallet? That's funny. I kind of like Geico ads because, you know, you got a gecko. That's likable. Yeah, he's pampered. Derek, did you pin the message for me to the little link? Do you know? Are you able to pin? I feel like you should be able to. But it's, the color game is this right here. So you get, oh, thank you, Derek. There you go. It's pinned. That's the link where you can join. I guess this gives a spoiler of what the colors are. So don't pull up the stream and cheat. Make it real tiny. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. It's too tiny to cheat. But you get 5 colors and you're like timed on when you can see them or how long you can see them, and then you use the hue, saturation, and lightness to pick them out. Are you gonna eat vegetables, BBims? There you go. He's eating. What a good BBimmy. See, he does his happy squeaks. Good job, BBimmy. Just one bite at a time. That's all you gotta do. What's your sink, BBim? What's your sink? Do you need me to poke it more? Sometimes he likes when I poke it because it feels like I'm eating the vegetables and he's like gonna join in. He's proving me wrong right now though. You just needed to turn around. Scoop, scoop, doop. What do you think, BBims? You want to show off your cute hairdo? What about a trick? Arf! Good job, BBimmy. I'll get him a pellet. It's okay, BBim. He said, ooh, wow. Oh, a little excited. Easy dough, BBim. Alright, want to do other tricks? Good job, BBim. That's what he knows. And then he can do a little hop and a kissing noise. Good job. He stomps his feet. Good job, BBim. Those are his tricks. It's the trifecta. Now he's just doing them all. He does pampered. Wait, you replied to yourself with the link. You're kind of funny. You're kind of silly and goofy for that. Okay. One more of these. I'll put one on your plate. Want to eat some vegetables while you're at it? Oh, he does. He said, yeah. Oh. You're funny. Oh, you're so silly. I love watching his eyes move around because he looks so derpy. Oh, gosh. Hang on, I gotta grab him. It's okay, BBim. What was that? Was that an advertisement for his food? He lost his balance and then he flung away. But he's back. Better than ever. Alright, Bims. Should we let everybody raid out? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we send them off? Oh. Here. Wait. Wait, let's see. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay, it's your first time. I believe in you. No, but it's okay. I've messed a lot with color sliders and color pickers, you know. I do a lot of digital art, so I got lots of practice. I got lots of practice. I think some people can see more detail and colors too, but I don't know if that's part of it or not. I think it's probably just the amount that I look at digital colors. Because, like, I bet if there was a game on mixing paints to get a color, I would not be as good at that one. Alright, Bims. Let's send everybody somewhere. Where shall we go? Let me turn off the game. And we will... Ooh, let's raid Casey because she is making, I just read the title, sculpting a winged serpent. And doesn't that sound epic? Maybe I should double check that she's not like ending stream. I don't know if that's the proper way to do. Oh my gosh, it looks so good. Dang, I'm gonna guess she's gonna continue streaming a while. Bims, I gotta type in the raid. /raid Casey Snow Art. Okay, our spelling is on point. Oh, thank you, Mini Pearl. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you got to see me working on your whale shark. I will bring it up again as we raid out so you know what I was working on. Also, the lighting. Why are we whack? Why are we lack? Okay, that's better. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you for those bits earlier, Lesma. It was a lot of fun hanging out, and we made good progress. I set my expectations too high with trying to do the Wobbegong too, but next time we will do the Wobbegong. You could count on it. But yeah, I'm really excited for that one. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. It'll be more sculpting. Kind of fun, kind of crazy. Yes. Yes. Alright, bye guys. Enjoy the stream.